Good morning, chat. Give me a minute to wake up. I'm tired. I am Eepy. Oh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, NBs, to the broadcast. I'm your co-host of Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend. My name is Ava. Gary is in the other room. She is Eepy. I got her coffee. I'm chilling right now. I've got a water. It's a pretty nice morning. Yesterday we went on a grand journey, a great exodus. We went to the town over, went to some hobby stores. I'll show you what we got. There's 3 things. We had 3 children. In one day, we had 3 children. It's crazy. It's insane. I also have devastating news on the reality TV front. I and Carrie and I, we were watching some Love Island, trying to catch up. And we got to, like, episode 8, and we were like, oh my god, we're probably caught up, because, like, we're only a few days behind. I checked how many fucking episodes are. Bro, we're, like, a week behind. Fuck. But Carrie did make a good point. As long as we just watch at least 2 episodes a day, we will catch up. Oh. Sounds like a busy day. Yep. You know when you go on a trip and you, like, spend a bunch of money and you're like... But it's all good. We're chilling. We're chilling. While we're doing this, I gotta get some files to... Yario. 1 minute. I gotta remember where the files are. How do I see, like, where a file is? Because I can access the file. 1 minute. Day 3 of no Skyward Sword. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. We've been busy. We're chilling. We got Love Island to watch. You'll be thankful for the streams you do get. You're going to clap your hands together and think, thank you for this bountiful meal. Waste away into nothing. Chat, can we start doing something? Can we start a bit between all of us? Whenever there's news that is related to Warhammer or just like something that Carrie and I are interested in, can you address us as like Milord? Can we like get some peasant shit going? Like, if something happens to a game that we're interested in, be like, my lord, the Raven just came in. The Raven just came from the morrow. Behold, my lord. Yes, Lord Captain. No, it's gotta be my lord. My lord is funnier. My liege. Oh, so sorry then, my lord. So sorry. Chat, I have wonderful news. This is the only politics I'll talk about today, I promise. Have you seen the reflective pool shit? We talked about it yesterday, but the Washington Monument, for my non-American friends, for my non-USA friends, The Washington Monument, the giant obelisk that we worship George Washington for, lest he awaken once more to wreak havoc on the world. The pool has been kind of swampy for the last little bit because instead of... Let me summarize this very quickly. The pipes underneath the pool, it's a very shallow pool, but the pipes underneath it are old as fuck. And taking the entire pool out to replace all the piping and make it all new and shit would cost a fuck ton of money. But people like when the pool is like bright and it's reflective and it's very pretty and shit. It's like crystal clear or whatever. People like that. Obama, back in his administration, installed a very, very expensive filter. It was like $30 million or something like that to try and fix this problem. It didn't work, but it was all right, whatever. So we tried. All right. Donald Trump decided, nah, fuck that. We're going to take the filter out and we're just going to paint it blue. We're just going to paint the bottom blue. Now, obviously, this didn't work. This also cost about $14 million of taxpayer money. Ain't that fun? So he paints the bottom of the pool blue. He wanted to be American flag blue. Well, that shit looked black. And it was blue, quote unquote, for one day. And then it became a swamp. I'm talking, it has never been more green. I have never seen more algae in a body of water. It was incredible. It's so fucking funny. But that's not where this story ends, y'all. Because then, I guess they just decided, hey, we'll fix it. So they looked up, how do you fix algae in a pool of water? And I guess the first result that the shitty AI came up with was like, just use hydrogen peroxide. So that's where you see a bunch of images of people dumping by hand hydrogen peroxide. Now here's the funniest part about hydrogen peroxide for those who don't know, because I didn't know this either. Hydrogen peroxide, in the method that they were dumping it by hand, those bottles have like around maybe 10 to 20% hydrogen peroxide. Here's another fun fact about hydrogen peroxide. It evaporates to sunlight. When it's in sunlight, it evaporates very fast. So they're doing this shit in the day. So they're dumping this shit, and before it even hits the fucking water, it's gone. Now, here's the funniest part. When you dump that much hydrogen peroxide, if a bunch of it is eventually going to get in there. Now, yesterday, the saga's not over, y'all, because yesterday, people were reporting, hey, there's a bunch of fucking black paint chips that are surfacing in the pool. What's happening? And then everybody collected, who has a functioning fucking brain, went, oh yeah, we forgot about hydrogen peroxide's other funny little feature in that it's a paint remover. So the paint that cost $14 million to put in and all this shit, it's just coming up. It's so fucking good, man. I need my non-USA friends to look at this situation, and if somebody is like, what's going on in America right now? Tell them this story. Tell them the whole story about the stupid fucking pool and how it's like cost $14 million, and just be like, this has been the administration. Just entirely. This is what it's been. Since day one. Oh yeah, and also like there were a bunch of videos of like people. My favorite clip I've seen is the dude from Fox wearing a blue suit. A navy blue suit. And he turns around and he goes, look at how blue that pool is. It's incredible. It's incredible. The best part of it, he gave it to someone with no bid deal. He picked two contractors. The pool One specialized in koi ponds and used non-reflective blue paint that was American flag blue, but it was Old Glory blue, which is dark. It doesn't refract light, which makes algae more prone to it. Then the new filtration unit company was from Ohio. They specialize in above-ground pool filtration, not in-ground pool filtration. Incredible. You know, I give the guy bounding to the throne room in VR. I feel like that every time I hear about America. Yeah. I can grab it. I think I have that somewhere on my PC. You came all this way. Ah! It's incredible. Incredible video. I do. I have it here. 1 minute, chat.
You've come all this way.
That one. If you ever need a representation of how we're feeling over here in the good old US of A, that's kind of how it feels. Frog hopping towards the throne, baby. Reminder, they removed the system. It was meant to handle the algae because Obama set it up. Yeah, I mentioned that. He installed the filtration system back during his administration for something close to 30 million. Oh, why are you not blue? What is wrong with you? Why are you green? This reminds me of a bit that we watch Breaking Bad. I watch Breaking Bad with friends occasionally because, like, you know, there's always going to be somebody in the friend group who, like, comes by and is like, I never watched Breaking Bad. And you go, oh, shit, we should watch it. And, you know, you periodically check on them and stuff. And we were watching it once in a Discord call. And I don't know how it happened, but me and a couple friends, we just started, like, doing this bit where Gustavo Fring just comes up to Walter and it's just like, the bit is entirely just, what if Gustavo walks into the lab and for some reason this episode, the meth is green? And he just walks up to Walter and goes, why is the meth green? Walter, what is this?
Gus, everything is under control, I assure you.
Walter, why is the meth green? Lincoln in the chair, looking at the reflecting pool, seeing how green it is. Ding, ding, ding. Fuck off, awesome. These people are beyond parody. I saw someone saying if a show were to make a satire of what this administration was and they did the reflective pool thing, nobody would believe it because it would be too on the nose. And it's like, this is why I'm saying, if you are not in the USA, if you're not in America, and you're like, what's going on? You gotta look at the fucking stupid pool story and show it to your friends and be like, this is what the administration has been. Let's spend a huge amount of money to solve a problem that nobody really gives a fuck about, but suddenly we do care about it. And then it fails, and then we have to spend more money to try and fix it, and then it just makes it worse. You can't just keep throwing money at shit and just be like, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be alright. Obama. I missed the chapter on the pool thing, and then when it started happening, I was like, we totally skipped a season of this show. It is funny that he literally made the swamp, dude. I saw an AI video. I don't fuck with AI. I don't like generative AI. We all know this. But I saw a video, and for 1 second, I thought it was real. For 1 millisecond. 1 incredible millisecond of RFK Jr. swimming in the pool because it was swampy. And I was like, that... And it's because I believe he would. I had to tell Carrie about the bear cub incident with RFK Jr. because she was like, what's this thing with the bear cub? And I was like, oh, you didn't hear about this? Oh, he'd do that, though. We were listening to RFK Jr.'s sister, whose name I cannot recall. But she also talks like him, which is weird. Because she doesn't have that condition. So she also talks like him. And she's recalling a story on like I think it was like MSN or something like that. And she's recalling a story like, oh yeah, Bobby came up. And I remember, yeah, Bobby's always been like an outdoorsy guy. So one day there was a bunch of kids, they were having a party. And there was a little snake in the grass. And Bobby went, hold on. And then he came out with a pillowcase. And he grabbed the snake. It was biting him. It was biting him. And he put it in the pillowcase. And then he walked over to my house. We lived only a mile away from each other. And I was having a birthday party for my children. And they were all in the pool. And Bobby came out. And she's telling this story like it's a heartfelt memory. Like it's such a kind, like lighthearted story. And Bobby came out. And he reached into the bag. And the snake was there. And the children, they screamed. They screamed. And then he reached into his pocket. And he pulled out a vole. And he pulled out a little vole. It's like a mole and a mouse hybrid. It's like a combination of the two. And then he put it in the bag. And the children, they screamed. They screamed. And then because they screamed, Bobby he took out the snake from the bag. And he threw it in the pool. Oh, what a wonderful time. He threw a snake into a pool full of children.
I had to teach the snake how to swim. I had to teach.
What the fuck? And the funniest part is, she's recalling the story as like, oh, what a fun memory. We all love Bobby. And the lady that is also in this conversation, they're on like a video call, and the entire time her eyes are wide, just going like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro is a psychopath.
Yum.
Don't forget about the raccoon or the whale. Nah, the bear cub, bro. Carrie didn't know about the bear cub. Look up the Behind the Bastards series on him. I gotta watch it, genuinely. I'm like fascinated.
I had to teach the snake how to swim. And the children, they needed to know that there is danger in the world. I solved 2 problems with 1 snake.
It's like the story where Zuck tased a goat to death in front of Jack Dorsey. What? What? Behind the Bastards, audio only. Wrong. Wrong. I've seen videos. I've seen their faces. Hold on. Mark Zuckerberg goat. Oh, what the fuck? I found a CNBC article. Mark Zuckerberg once killed a goat and served the memorable meal to Jack Dorsey. This is from 2019. Chat, obviously there is no such thing as like an ethical millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire. There is no such thing. But frankly, I think they just all are kind of crazy. I think there's something that tells us that they're all just kind of crazy. Zuckerberg once set a personal challenge to only eat meat he'd killed himself, offered to cook Dorsey dinner, according to a new interview with the Rolling Stone. The Facebook founder served a goat he'd raised, killed, and sent to the butcher. Zuckerberg had entered into the challenge in an effort to be more thankful for the food he has to eat. As he explained in an email to Fortune in 2011, he felt it was irresponsible not to remember that the animals he ate used to be alive. You could just take that into account. You could just not kill an animal. He wants to be like a man's man so bad, dude. They all want to be like hyper masculine, and they're just fucking losers. The goat was likely killed with a stun gun and knife, Dorsey said in the interview. Dorsey said that he and Zuckerberg waited around 30 minutes for the goat to cook in the oven. Afterwards, Zuckerberg believed the meal was ready to go, and the two sat together to eat. Quote, "We got to the dining room. He puts the goat down. It was cold," said Dorsey to the Rolling Stone. "It was memorable. I don't know if it went back in the oven. I just ate my salad." Here's how you can tell how fucking out of touch rich people are. They'll just talk about this shit and be like, "Yeah, like it was like a Tuesday." Ah! Oven. Remember when they killed a goat for the God of War 2 premiere? Remember that? That was a different time. We used to do crazy shit. They did? Yeah, they sacrificed a goat. Hold on. God of War 2 goat. There's an article from Information Week. This is from 2007. Sony apologized for decapitated goat in God of War launch. Sony on Monday apologized for using a decapitated goat as the centerpiece of a video game launch party that sparked outrage from animal rights activists and left at least one marketing expert wondering how such a big company could do something so stupid. Oh, how simple things were back then. Sony Computer Entertainment in Europe threw a party last month in Greece to generate buzz around the European launch of God of War 2, one of Sony's most popular video games for the PlayStation 2. The event was for journalists invited from a select group of video game publications. In keeping with the nature of the violent adult-only game, the party featured topless women dropping grapes into guests' mouths and games that included throwing knives at a target and pulling live snakes from a pit with bare hands. Among the games to test bravery was reaching into the guts of a freshly slaughtered goat with its head dangling from threads of tissue and eating what looked like to be animal intestines but were actually Greek food. They did a fear factor challenge to make people think they were eating the insides of a goat, but it was in fact traditional Greek soup, said David Carricker, spokesman for Sony Computer Entertainment in the United States. What the fuck? So a fucked up high-budget Renaissance fair. Yeah. A two-page spread of the party featuring the goat, the woman, and a male model dressed in the game's warrior hero Kratos was to run in Sony's PlayStation magazine, scheduled to hit newsstands Tuesday. Subscribers, however, got copies earlier, which brought the event to the attention of animal rights activists and critics of video game violence. When parent company Sony Corp learned of the event, it recalled the entire 80,000 edition print run. Quote, "On this occasion, we recognize that we fell short of our normal high standards of conduct and apologize for any offense caused," Sony said in a statement. "We are conducting an internal inquiry into the circumstances of the event in order to learn from the occurrence and put in place measures to ensure that it does not happen again." You imagine working at Sony and you're like, "Yeah, we're chilling. God of War 2 is coming out. We're doing pretty well for ourselves." And then you get like an email and it's like, "Hey, did you hear about this?" And you go, "What?" the what? Was it worse than Dante's Inferno or Dead Space 2 advertising? Dead Space 2's was funny. "Your mom will hate this game. Your mom will hate this game." What a stupid fucking ad campaign. It worked, but it was dumb. Dante's Inferno was crazy because I think, didn't that one just like straight up bribe people to say good things about the game? Do you remember, what was the other one I'm trying to think of? Was it Mafia, where they sent review copies to people in California with a pair of brass knuckles, which are illegal in California? So they hired protesters. What? Hold on. Dante's Inferno. Fake protesters? Dante's Inferno game. Here we go. Video game giant funds Christian protest of Inferno video game. Video game giant EA has admitted it funded a group of fake protesters who pretended to be Christians as a publicity stunt to spur interest in its upcoming action game very loosely based on Dante's Inferno. Okay. Hired a group of almost 20 people to stand outside the EA Expo in Los Angeles on Wednesday, the Associated Press says. The phony protesters passed an amateurish material and held signs bearing slogans such as "Trade your PlayStation for a PlayStation." That's awesome. Wait. Trade your PlayStation for a PlayStation. Another one. Hell is not a game. And EA equals electronic antichrist. Come on, guys. You could do better than that. PlayStation for a PlayStation is fucking peak. They should have focused that onto more of their little things. That would have been fucking great. You gotta show Daikatana. What happened with Daikatana? This was for Daikatana. John Romero's about to make you his bitch. Where's the Rayman one where it's like it implies that he has like a huge penis? You know what I'm talking about? He's at like the public urinal. What is this? Oh my god, wait, no, Possum. Okay, thank you. This is perfectly in line of what we're talking about. Answer games in the 90s were the absolute worst. You'd have a 2-page spread with no screenshots, someone making a stupid face and a ransom letter font saying, "Are you fucking stupid?" and a tiny little Yoshi's Island recorded the logo. That's what it fucking was! Because it was like, are you a fucking pussy? Check this shit out. They're not brass knuckles, they're paperweights. That was the excuse. Because they realized, oh shit, brass knuckles are fucking illegal. No, they're paperweights, guys. They're paperweights. Totally, they're paperweights. I think the worst part of Dante's Inferno, the video game, the Todd McFarlane video game, Dante's Inferno, I think the worst part about that game is that there's a part in Lust. You go, and it's like Cleopatra, right? And she's like a giant, and then at one point, she lowers her giant booba, and enemies, well, exit the booba through the areolas, and it bothered me. It bothered me a lot, which is supposed to be disturbing, so, you know. What the fuck? It's kind of weird when you're like, that was a real person. That was a real human being, and... that's kind of odd. But I guess it's weird because like Cleopatra was a real person, but she's also like a pop culture kind of thing. It's really strange. I mean, Dante wrote a lot of real people in hell. Yeah, he like fucking just had all of his favorite people just like stroke him off and be like, "You're the fucking coolest guy, Dante. You're so fucking awesome." And all of the people that he hated were burning in hell forever. It's crazy. My favorite poet, Virgil, is my best friend. I just looked at Discord and Carrie is typing something to me. She's in the other room, but she's typing something to me. I've been sent an Imager album. Skate or Die 2, the twisted skate adventure with the ultimate rant. Dude, early aughts. 90s early aughts aesthetic is such a fucking vibe. Look at this. You see this? Gigantic shirts, awful house, lots of stickers and posters everywhere. What the fuck were we doing, man? Attention, this is an official statement from your Nintendo 64 rental headquarters. Let the butt kicking begin, dude. Not gonna lie, kind of miss it. Every so often, I look at some clips from Jackass, and I just kind of, like, look at it weirdly. Like, obviously, don't do the shit in Jackass, but, like, the shit they were doing, I don't know. There was something about it. It was a fucking vibe. The kind of, like, Skater Boy era. There was something about it. Holy shit. NBA hang time. It's game time. Visit the Funtronics video game department at Sears and get $10 off.
$10, $10, $10. I love this stuff.
Holy. The kids yearn from the camaraderie of Jackass. The camaraderie of everybody except Bam Margera, because fuck Bam Margera. It's so crazy when, like, you know, because when you're a fucking kid watching Jackass, you're like, oh, wow, these guys are all friends, haha, but they're just fucking with each other. And then you, like, learn about Bam Margera's relationship with everybody, and it's like, oh, no, everything with Bam, they fucking hated him. They hated Bam Margera, because he's a piece of shit. Dante Inferno was a self-insert fanfic that somehow became the foundation of the contemporary interpretation of hell. Imagine, like, 1,500 years from now, the My Immortal fanfic becomes the foundation for how schools are perceived. Dude, wait, no. Possum, that's fucking awesome. That's sick. Possum, how much do you know about Arthurian legend? Because my favorite fact to drop on people is that, did you know that Lancelot is like a self-insert OC? Originally, there was a fucking French poet who was like, or like a French scribe or whatever, who was like, it'd be so cool if this like hot guy exists, and his name was Lancelot, and he was like the coolest guy, and he also cucks Arthur. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be sick? There's so much self-insert bullshit in Arthurian legend. It's outrageous. It's awesome. I love Arthurian legends from like an I don't know how you'd say this. It fascinates me. It fascinates me because when you look at it and you look at it like, why did these exist and how did this character come about and why exactly was Arthur portrayed in this exact way and yada yada yada. And then you get that comic that I was talking to Lou about, and I sent you, Possum, a picture where like they bring Arthur back from the dead. And he immediately looks at somebody, goes, Anglo-Saxon, and then fucking kills that guy. That's crazy, because he would do that shit. he would do that shit. He would scream Anglo-Saxon and immediately kill someone. Oh. Yes, he would. Oh my god, dude, Possum, of course I've seen Charles Barkley versus Godzilla. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know how much of this I could show. Of course I've seen Godzilla versus Charles Barkley. Are you kidding me? What kind of Godzilla fan would I be? Look at him go! Barkley's gonna... Dude, Barkley plays dirty in this. Watch this. Look, Godzilla's being nice and cordial. Right? Look at that! Look at that! Fucking ref! What's happening, bro? What is happening? But they're friends. But they're friends. They're fine. They have good sportsmanship. That's the important part, is that they have good sportsmanship. Barkley played dirty his entire fucking career. That's fair. Ace the Grand Slam. This is crazy. This advertising that you see the picture of the game.
Check out this fucking game.
Nike, our full name is Nike.
The galaxy is far, far away. The fighting is up close and personal. Star Wars Masters.
There was a Star Wars fighting game. Fucking wasn't there. God damn. Barkley was a dick in the court. The only person who called him on his shit was Larry Bird because Larry Bird was an unfathomable shit dog. Check creature chat. I will do this. What the fuck is this? This is Mother. I've never played the Mother or Earthbound. Get a whiff of this hot dog. Hold the mustard, then your nose. The fungus is no fun at all. Dig this buck-toothed, funky-smelling varmint. What the fuck? Slip the monkey a banana and watch the bad guys split. Burn up the competition in a flash. Take a big whiff. Get a big prize. I hate that. I hate take a big whiff, get a big prize. They were scratching sniffs? Oh, God.
If you're playing games on a TV, you haven't played them yet.
Oh, God. The Magnavox. Let's make things better. Oh, how far we've come. Get ready to deal. Casino Kid, Wall Street Kid. Wait! We've been doing this like fucking... You remember those ads where it's like, what level 1 punk, a level 100 mafia boss? We've been doing this shit for fucking 40 years.
Blow away your competition with these great products. The hottest players demand Game Pro goodies.
It was a simpler time. It was a much simpler time.
We have your game.
Oh, River City Ransom. Okay, well that's a little more appropriate. Like, it is like a beat 'em up, right? So
no brain, no gain. Check out this puzzle game.
Manic Mansion. Why is there a chainsaw in the kitchen?
And a scalpel-wielding doctor with an attitude and a cheerleader held captive in the basement? Just your average day in Manic Mansion. Totally weird. Definitely wacky.
Awesome. We used to make fucking real video games. Make haste or make waste. Vector Man 2. Is that Sonic? Oh, it's Sonic 3D Blast and Vector Man 2. I see.
Go head-to-head. Wireless. With a Nintendo double-player wireless head-to-head system from Acclaim.
Coming at ya. Fucking rollerball, baby. Rollerball. Think you're smart? Gotta get smarter. Get real games from Electronic Arts. Send in your answers and see the entry form below and find out what you could win. Be a oh, there's so much more images. If you're still playing Sega, NEC, or Nintendo, you're nothing but a weenie. If you're playing the incredibly high-powered Neo Geo system, you're a real hot dog. It's crazy that, like, there was this era. This is what we've been talking about this entire time. There was this era where it's like, if you play Nintendo, you're a pussy-ass bitch and should die. You don't play our console? Fuck you. Carrie has texted me. Twitch wouldn't let me send this. There's a story about Charles Barkley was sitting in a locker room before his second All-Star game with like 12 other people, and apparently Larry Bird kicked in the door and yelled, "So which of you motherfuckers is coming in second place?" And when nobody said anything, he said, "Don't act like you all didn't hear me. I'll ask you one more time before I beat your asses." And Larry got MVP for the third time that game. Terry Bogard loved hot dogs. If you can play it here, you can play it anywhere. The game handler. This image looks foul. Carrie has informed me that Kerry Kennedy probably does. Well, it's not fully understood, but there may be a genetic component to the thing, like the speech thing. So I'd like to take that back. Are you okay? Oh. She dropped her phone. But Carrie just informed me of that. It is genetic? Yeah, I didn't know that. Holy fuck, this kid. Oh. Oh, I get it, because it's Pictionary. So you need to, yeah. How's Carrie's foot, by the way? Carrie, how's your foot? She said it's fine, it's just purple. She was like, can you rub my feet to get the blood flowing last night? And I was like, what if I touch your toe? She was like, it's literally fine. I went, oh, okay. Because, like, the morning after she hit it, like, I moved my leg and I bumped into it with my leg. And oh, God. And she was, like, not okay. So, it's fine. It's just, it looks worse than it does right now, you know? Purple is not a fine foot color. It's just a toe. Like, she just smashed it. Like, it's fine. Just smashed the fucking toe. It's alright. Quit crying and getting hacked. Or how you're hurt. How your shoes hurt. Or how you can't shoot outdoors. Just shut up and jam. That's right. That's right. Nothing can prepare you. Can we talk about how Mortal Kombat has, like, lost so much aura? Can we talk about that? It used to be, like, the thing. Because we're like, holy fuck, it's so violent. But everything else has gotten so much more violent in fucking video games. So it's now, like, just kind of not special. I pump the jam, pump it. Buddy, you an expert on foot colors? JFK had a number of ailments, and he had the family doctor lie so he could join the Navy. That's crazy. Possum has texted me. What is this? This commercial always got me. Hold up.
It's big. It's got huge teeth, a big beak, bulgy eyes, feathers, fur everywhere.
Yeah, and pigs can fly.
No bears can
Jesus
fly.
Christ!
Guys, beware. Here comes Banjo-Kazooie, where you're both bird and bear with amazing powers. There's never been anything like this head-banging, sky-flying, rock-hopping, egg-shooting, tag-teaming duo. Banjo-Kazooie, only for Nintendo.
We used to be a country. We used to be a real nation, making real commercials, making real advertisements for real fucking video games made by people, goddammit. Banjo-Kazooie will abduct you from your friends. Laughs in Canada. You guys had the house hippo. I don't want to hear shit. Oh shit, Oddworld, Abe's Exodus. They didn't remake Abe's Exodus, did they? Scroll back. Do we have attitude? No skating. There was... Apparently 1 out of 10 people is a blithering idiot. The other 9 choose the 3DO system over other home gaming systems at the 3DO challenge. Cry. If you don't play our system, you're a fucking blithering idiot. That's crazy. It's the fucking Griffin from Dragon's Dogma. Carrie was watching me play Dragon's Dogma 2 the other day, and she got to see a fucking Griffin just stalking me for multiple days. I would teleport around the map, because now you can just do that, which is nice. Really cuts down on the travel time. And I'm running around. Griffins have grudges. Motherfucker was stalking me! Last time I saw him, I didn't kill him yet, but last time I saw him, I was escorting a kid from a fucking cave full of wolves back to his home. And we were walking on a cliffside, and I saw him, and I saw him look at me. He went, hmm? And I went, don't do it. And he went, hmm? And he turned around and he flew away, which is what he does before he fucking dive bombs me, but then he didn't. He came by and just, he did a fake. I was like, made you flinch. Made you flinch, idiot. What the fuck is that? Do you see that Namco compatible plug? It hated Titus. Yeah, in one of the fights where we almost killed it, my pawn is Demetrian Titus. And it fucking swooped down. It was flying away because we had turned it enough and it was like, I'm gonna go back to my nest and rest up. So it fucking fled. But as it fucking started to flee, the griffin flew up, swooped down, grabbed Titus, flew off a cliff edge, dropped him, and just flew away. It fucking hates Titus. I don't know why. It fucking hates him. Titus also did do something stupid in the middle of one of those fights where he grabbed its tail. It flew into the air, and it did like a bit of like a really complicated maneuver in the air where it flicked its like body violently, and Titus just went fucking flying. So I think I'm teaching him wrong, because I've been doing a lot of things where I'm trying to knock the monster down, but you're also like trying to hit where its weak point is, and on the griffin it's its fucking head. So I think Titus is seeing me do that, and his pawn AI is like, oh, I should be trying to grab the monster. So as it was trying to fly away, he was like, don't worry, Arisen. Don't worry, Ava. I've got this. And he fucking, because he's a space marine, he fucking sprints over, grabs the tail. And he was like, look, am I doing good? As he's like fucking falling. God. It was like a seagull trying to open a crab. Check creature chat.
Hey, little buddy, want to ride?
Pikachu!
Hey, Pikachu. Stop. Wait, where are you taking them?
Be right back.
Where are you taking them?
Where
No!
can you catch all 150 Pokemon?
What the fuck?
On your Game Boy, that's
He
right.
killed them!
Pokemon for Game Boy is here.
He
With
killed
both
them!
packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
That was a crime! That was a crime that we just saw! That was a crime! He killed those fucking Pokemon! That commercial was before the premiere of the anime too? That's fucked up. Game Boys are made from buses. I thought he was doing the Fall into Chaos thing he did from the end of Space Marine, but he just died. That would be sick, though, if Titus was fighting the Griffin, and it, like, dropped him, but he went, no, and he just fucking grabbed it and just started punching the shit out of it. JFK had horrible back issues, but he had the family doc lie to get into the Navy. On one of the missions, the ship got T-boned by another ship, and he helped people get to safety. He then helped get injured into rafts, go out and apparently swam and pulled the raft. They landed on an island. Then he got undressed to his underwear and swam to another nearby island where it was inhabited, and he asked the locals to call and get aid, and the doctor for the men. On showing up, it said that JFK stood outside in his underwear firing a pistol into the air to get their attention. Nothing will surprise me. That doesn't shock me. Yeah, that's it. Of course. Of course he'd do that. Mech Warrior 2? How about a big mech with an order to fry? JFK had an interesting life. Hello? Oh, we're at the end of the playlist. 1 minute. Hello? We're good. In the year 3000, there are no petting zoos. Space Station, Silicon Valley. What are these? Look at these awful fucking things. Oh. Oh. A high-speed husky on skis who hates penguins and often flips his wig. A full lightning-fast mayhem and deadly cruise missiles. He's no angel. Oh. Oh. Song request Gerudo Valley 1 hour. I got you. Oh, yeah. You know I got you. Live fast, die faster. All right. This is fucking crazy. Good news, you designed the perfect racetrack. Bad news, it's down there. Mob Racer 2. Get in the game. The glove. There's the glove, baby. That's not even the fucking power glove. The video game control glove. I guess it was like a knockoff from Reality Quest. Bad day. Take it out on Canada. No hard feelings, A. Global domination. This image, out of context, if you just cut off, like, the shit at the bottom, crazy image. Blame Canada. What the fuck? No hard feelings, is crazy. Hold on, I gotta put this in the Discord. I gotta put this in general chat. Carrie just sent me this and said, when the Targaryen genes are hiding, but they're in there. Holy shit. She fucking mogged. Yo! Dude! Yo! That's fucking sick. That's awesome. Oh, man. Let them eat lead. Hey, Duke Nukem. Hey, Dick Kickem. God, Ava, I found an Atari ad you weren't ready for. What ads for games before the 90s was? Like, a lot of them are just fucking nuts. What? No. What? Stevie Wonder, if I could play video games, you bet it would be Atari. What? 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 Steve isn't superstitious by rule. What the fuck? Maybe this next generation ain't so bad. The kids are gonna figure it out. They'll figure it out. Stevie, no. He probably got paid a lot of money to do that, I hope. Oh, God. Is this all of his shit talking? Like, that's kind of cool, honestly. This year, Sean Kemp will play game for you. Will play for you. I don't know why I thought play game for you. But don't let it get into your head. Hey, Sean, grab some boards or grab some bench. Alright. In Mortal Kombat, 26 have been given life and 26 will take it away. Oh. Go to Blockbuster and rent the hottest new game. Attempt it, curse it, go with it, beat it, master it, conquer it, bored with it. Where the challenge never ends. Blockbuster Video. Dude, remember Blockbuster? A different time. A simpler time. Oh god, Mortal Kombat 2. That Shao Kahn... I mean, if I was a kid and I saw this in, like, a magazine, I'd be like, whoa. Rip into the real arcade action, that 32 megs. 32 megabytes. Oh. Operators are standing by. Wait. Slam City. Supreme Warrior. Corpse Killer. Oh, it's a collection. What color is yours? It's kind of fucked up the transparent one is for the bald person. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Why would you do that? Oh, we have a transparent one. What do we get? Bald. What the fuck? I guess shaved. That's not really bald. That's shaved, but still. Nice Neo cosplay. The most brilliant elements in design are often the most supportive. See? What the fuck? All is mystery, but he is a slave who will not struggle to penetrate the dark veil. Alright. Expand is like computer dating, but we automatically connect you with someone who wants to take you out. Alright. Alright, cool, man. Never walk away from a challenge. Some things in life are important. If someone challenges you, you gotta meet the challenge. Period. Never walk away. Play it with an attitude. Now you're on fire. NBA Jam. God, Bubsy. There he is. He's real. Chat, is the new Bubsy game good? Wait. Shut the fuck up. Everyone wait. Okay. He's real. He's real. He's real. Fuck off. They'll be armed with the dark side of the Force. Fortunately, you've got a rotating thumb. All right. Shadows of the Empire. 21 watts of sound power, 740 miles per hour, aimed right at your eardrums. That doesn't sound good. Virtua Cop 2, twice as lethal. Alright. What it feels like to bring 20,000 people to their feet with one hand. NBA Jam Extreme. Looks real, feels... Looks real? Ava, do you think you're Egyptian? No. But I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we do like a DNA test and it's like, actually, you can like be traced back to Cleopatra. I'd be like, damn, that's crazy. Also, I think impossible. Lou, I can't show that on stream, but... Sora, no. He sure does act like an Egyptian pharaoh. No. Hockey this intense requires the appropriate padding. It's a lazy boy. Okay. And you can find them on this station. Drop that remote. 2 action-packed Star Wars games have arrived, especially enhanced for the PlayStation game console. Dark Forces surrounds you with a visceral brand of first-person firepower, and Rebel Assault 2: The Hidden Empire launches with its combination of live-action video and intense space combat. Tunnel B1. The light at the end of the tunnel is a heat-seeking thermonuclear missile. What the fuck? Now recruiting for the Lightstormer Corps? Travel to exotic places and kill them. Disruptor. Okay. These memes make no sense. These aren't memes! This is advertising! The people got made to make this! Got paid to make this! You don't need to be Egyptian to summon Exodia. The game is not over. Trade in, trade up, game recyclers. Turn old games into new at Toys R Us. Alright. Hey, Bubsy. God. If you lose, they die. Save Castle Infinity. Castle Infinity, the internet's ultimate multiplayer adventure game. Find Castle Infinity headquarters on the World Wide Web. Hey kids, join forces via the internet to clear out all the monsters from the dankest, darkest, rankest reaches of the danger zone. Okay. Multiplayer games weren't like a thing yet. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. In real life, Guts and Lara would play with each other, not with you. Real life sucks. Go to www.gamedealer.com. Nah, Guts likes to watch. What the fuck? Get used to being in this position again. This is more than Mortal Kombat. It is Ultimate NK3 featuring 8 new playable characters, 5 new backgrounds, 3 modes of play. What? What does this even mean? What does this mean? Isn't Lara canonically a lesbian in the reboot series? I have no fucking idea. Why is there a baby? I have no fucking clue. Fucking Sword of the Berserk. Isn't it fucked up that Sword of the Berserk is like the only good Berserk game? Isn't that fucked up? World Domination in a Box, Command and Conquer for Sega Saturn and Sony PlayStation. Tune in, GamePro, the #1 multi-platform gaming magazine TV. Only on the sports channel. Friends, don't let friends play Friends, don't let friends play unprotected. It's risky out there. Too often people lose their lives or damage their health for no reason. Smart gamers make sure they use Game Shark. Responsibly select from pre-programmed or easily updated codes for infinite health, endless ammo, extra speed, and more. It's your choice. With space for thousands of codes, Game Sharks provide extra endurance that keeps you going. Rule the hottest games and revive old ones. Play hard. You're covered. Ooh. Your job, leave Imperial walkers as twisted as the empire that created them. That's kind of awesome. Wait, this actually kind of fucks. This one? Like just the headline text and like the image, that's kind of sick actually. Leave the Imperial walkers as twisted as the empire that created them. That's fucking sick, bro. Kid Chameleon. This kid is having an identity crisis. You? Question mark? Okay. Oh, fuck. Super Smash. Terminator 2 Judgment Day on NES and Game Boy. There it is. No fate but what you make on NES. Fight in the future. Save the past on Game Boy. Wizards and Warriors 3. Kuros Visions of Power. When Kuros last did battle with the evil wizard Malkil atop Icefire Mountain, he raised his iron sword in triumph. Or so he thought. Without warning, a powerful bolt of magic robbed Kuros of his armor, memory, and honor. Wow, that's fucked up. But now the distant presence of evil stirs in his mind, leading him to the once fair city of Pydup, where the villainous soul of Malkil now reigns. Without his armor, Kuros will need crafty disguises to travel undetected, ready to do battle as wizard, nobleman, or thief. From the gloomy depths of the dungeon to the palace containing riches beyond belief, the time has come for Kuros to turn his visions of power into reality. Wow. Kuros the Night Warrior wields the mighty silver sword. Wait, I thought it was Iron Sword. I guess he has Silver Sword now. His mighty silver sword in the face of danger. To give Malkil a taste of his own medicine, Kuros must master the craft of wizardry. Kuros, disguised as a thief, moves secretly through Pydup. Grotesque creatures of the underworld stand between Kuros and his ultimate battle. A silver sword sounds impractical. You gotta, like, kill demons and shit. Oh, this is oppressive to the eyes. It's very 90s. Bro is wearing Sonic shoes. That is Sonic. They just traced over it. When you race with the Duel, it's advisable to carry a spare.
This game will make you shit your pants.
What the fuck? This is you with your Super NES. This is you with your Super NES and the ASCII pad. Okay.
If it were any more authentic, you'd have to pay greens fees.
Look how authentic this golfing game is. Dude. Holy shit. Our soldiers never died, they just turned into bloodthirsty mutant zombies. Final doom, end of story. Ava, there's so much reference art here for drawing. You're fucking right. Chat, you know what's like kind of like hope maxing on this is that this was all made by people. This was all made by humans. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Get it twisted. Rip, fry, blast, terminate, annihilate, vaporize, blow away, smoke, toast, slam, or just plain beat up your opponents. Get ACT's line of Game Gear and go mental on your competition. Jesus. And they were paid, that's true. They might not have been paid well, but they were paid. Saw that one before. Some of these are repeats. Oh! Eat, burp, eat, burp, eat, burp. It's just, it goes down the entire fucking thing. Eat, burp. Rampage World Tour. Tour spelled wrong, because it's like hip. Oh, that's vile. That's for Tetris? Hey, Abe. Other games talk about their characters. Oddworld's characters speak for themselves. Fair enough. Abe do be doing that. We have 3 more video game ads in Creature Chat? Okay. We're gonna have to do this and then transition over. Carrie just sent me, when I told you there was nothing in Saskatchewan, I meant it, and then sent me this? There's plenty of room for all of God's creatures right next to the mashed potatoes. Saskatoon. Steaks, fish, wild game. Okay. Alright. That's a lot like Western Kansas. This is the Rayman one I was thinking of. Yep. Everybody's like, dude, impressive cock. This isn't real. This isn't real. Hanging with the bling bling king. Pile drive your way to riches in Wario's biggest adventure ever. Alright. Nintendo used to be something. Nintendo used to stand for something, god damn it. Shift happens. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Old Photoshop. Listen. Listen. Those in favor of gun control, please skip this ad. Whoa. That's fucking crazy. Whoa. Blade Force. All of this is so fucking stupid. Yeah, but it's pure. Whoa. Hey, fat boy. This year, keep the socks and give me Sega Channel or Rudolph Burgers hit the grill. Get me? Love, Bobby. Okay. Holy shit. Oh! Yo, dude, get a clue. This entire video game would feel the impact of this collision. You'll get old waiting for someone to stop Sega CT to top Sega CD. Hardcore. Maybe I should have played checkers instead. Trust no one. Snatcher. Want to be on TV? Want to be in a Sega commercial? Then you want to read next month's Game Pro. Sega Sweepstakes Spectacular. Details to follow. Stay tuned. Better comb your hair. Oh. What the fuck was wrong with Sega? Mortal Kombat trading cards. Baseball action so realistic you'll be tempted to cork the bat. Wow. Shaq Fu, Enforcer of Justice. He wears size 22 EEE shoes on his feet. His opponents usually wear them on their face. Wow. Oh god, Beavis and Butthead. This was not a windshield, it was a TV screen. Okay. Accept no substitutes. Hey, boo-boo, don't settle for some bogus yogi. Help America's favorite cartoon bear save Jellystone Park from a grisly end. Report to your local Game Trek retailer for Yogi on Super NES and Game Boy. Smarter than the average game. Are you a Sega maniac or an SNES success? No matter which side you're on, Quickshot is behind you all the way. If it were any more real, there would be all those annoying commercials. Wheel of Fortune. There never seems to be enough time when your brain is being eaten by a cyber virus. Dude, they predicted Cyberpunk 2077. That's crazy. Hey, V. V, check this out. These are all, like, Nova old. We don't need to see that. I had to process what the fuck that was. Save the planet. And it's just pointing at the Star Wars games. It goes 0 to 60 almost as fast as it goes 0 to 360. Oh, that's funny. A Jedi Knight must remain focused. Mastery of the Force requires that one purge all unnecessary activities in daily life. Wait. What is it telling us to do? Play video game. No women! No drink! No shaving! The new king enters the ring. WrestleMania 2000. Oh, God.
Impact font!
The magnificent one. Duke Nukem 0 Hour. Oh god, the Neo Geo. What the fuck is this? Game Shark. Okay. The bitch is on PlayStation and she doesn't feel like playing Alien Trilogy. Wild ad. Find her eggs and fry them. Dog alien, man's worst enemy. Armor-piercing, acid-spitting nightmare. 360 degrees of hell. You're surrounded. All the gut-churning 3D action of the complete Alien trilogy in one Black Death, white-knuckling nightmare. That's crazy. Yeah, not even a game over, man. Not even... I guess it would have been too easy. Oh god, Dungeon Keeper. I remember Dungeon Keeper. I remember the ads for Dungeon Keeper. Roast a few weenies tonight. Chat, I think gamers have always just been kind of losers. Like the typical capital G gamer. There is no question of winning, it's a question of by how much. Okay. Wow, rude. Chad, if you got offended by that, you're not a capital G gamer. You're here. You're cool. Oh, he's coming to get some. You're just figuring that out? No, I knew. But it's just kind of crazy seeing these ads from the 90s and going like, oh, it was always like this. Fuck you, that's mean. Chat. None of you are doing this. You're not sitting there going, I am positively ponying you in this video game. I'm dyslexic, so maybe I'm a jamer. Clay Fighter! I remember Clay Fighter. I never played it, but I know about it because it's weird. It's a weird little game. I was gooning 2 minutes ago. Shut the fuck up! Oh. Oh, God. Bart versus the Space Mutants. One planet, one Bart Simpson. Two great Sega games. Okay. Ah, Punisher. They stole your mind, now get it back. Total Recall. Lemmings are here. They're killing themselves on the box art. No. Fucking text! The lemmings are coming, the lemmings are coming, the lemmings are coming, the lemmings are... What is this? This is fucking scary! Wait. This is fucking terrifying! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! All work and no play makes the lemmings are coming. Oh my god, what the fuck? That's terrifying. If I found someone someone was writing something like The Shining, and they were just writing this, the lemmings are coming ad nauseum, I'd fucking freak out. Oh my god. Alright, man. It's not gay. This is not... Listen. It's not bi, it's not gay, it's not anything. The net generation. Boo! You. Them. Capiche? But it's like a speech bubble. So the ant in the middle saying you, and then this ant here saying them. And then the Doom logo says capiche. We all know that gay video games were invented in 2015. That's true. That's damn true. Oh, fuck. Missed. Dude, it's missed. That's awful. So real you can taste it. Okay. How do you imagine hell? I don't know, man. You could work up a thirst using it. The Coca-Cola card. Coincidence? To win, you gotta pay the price. Looking for you, it just became more affordable. Sports, action, war games, skill. Let the games begin. Walmart. Total entertainment, you dig? Oh, fuck. Is that Leon? No. No. No, it's Virtua Cop. It's Virtua Cop. It's Virtua Cop. The fucking gun was... this doesn't make sense for that to be Leon, but it looks like fucking like an old version of Leon. Oh, God. Cartoon Beetlejuice. Want to play a great game, boy? It's your pal Beetlejuice, here to bamboozle those bewitchers from the netherworld. Vacationing at lovely Lydia's place. This house is haunted. Flying cups and saucers and clothes that spring to life cause quite a panic, especially when they're coming for you. It's a horrific 5-level challenge to spook attic ghastlies, rattle angry skeletons, and scare ghostly bats. Vampires may even join you for a bite to eat. Maybe we should skip lunch today. Those neither-word Ghoul-aramas are no match for us. Has the ghost with the most ever let you down? Question mark, 2 exclamation points. That's a fucking foul starting screen. Do you see that? Wow. Hey, game doggers. Skate into Electronics Boutique. The low price paradise. I do think it's beautiful that we have all of these, like, as like a collection online. It's actually, like, kind of beautiful. A force stronger than your parents. A force stronger than your parents doesn't want you playing this game. Okay, Jedi Knight. Here's your chance to rescue Princess Leia from certain death. Man the gunnery of the Millennium Falcon and pilot your own X-Wing to the trench of the Death Star. Home base of a few 100,000 fully armed stormtroopers and the Lord of the Imperial Fleet himself, Darth Vader. He's armed and ready. The question is, are you? Damn. If only I could slam, rage, jam, thrash, scam, and score like I do with the ASCII Pad SG. That'd be killer. Top 10 reasons not to buy Tyrants. Because I don't like lots of action and violence. Because why should I waste my time arming my men with everything from bows and arrows to nuclear missiles and flying saucers when a spitwad is my weapon of choice? Because I am a follower, not a leader, and I don't want I don't want to be the most powerful person in the world. Because I don't like games that offer months and months of gameplay. Because the idea of traveling through time and conquering 9 worlds merely tires me out. Because I do not have a loincloth fetish, really. Because I prefer wimpy cartridges that don't have 4 megs of digitized speech. Because I don't like crossing swords with devious, conniving opponents all ready to step on my baby toes. Because I prefer blowing $59.99 on a cartridge that's all talk, hype, and no action. Because I am not worthy of an adventurous resource management game that makes other carts look like girly toys. Don't buy Tyrants if you can't handle world domination, Sega. Of course it's Sega. Sega ads are fucking mean. The realism is uncanny. Heavy shredding. Wow, dude. Super glove ball, it changes everything. Like we have to remember that at the time, like this was all completely new. Like this was insane. Can your droid cut it? Star Wars droid works. Can you design a droid with metal to outsmart the Empire? Can your droid tread triumphantly through 29 torso-twisting missions and save the Rebel Alliance from the deadly assassin droids? When a 2-ton door that's threatening to crush the beryllium bronze bones, or use an automaton high-energy power welder to cut through 150-gauge steel. Build wisely and your droid should be able to cut it, so perhaps the real question is, can you? What is this? What is this, Carrie? What is this? What is this? I am a Canadian.
Canadian, please.
Ooh, Mr. Canadian.
Mr. Canuck!
Where's your pet beaver?
Right here. Attack!
and how they have like literally zero lore. So it'll be fun. What OST should we hit up? Dude, Wind Waker. Yes.
Let me get everything set up.
How's Klong? I need to show you our children. I'll be right back because I need to do something real quick. I also need to check on Carrie. So 1 second. Chat. We're back. I had to make Carrie a coffee because she needs another coffee. We're gonna slash marker. Painting. Start. Or painting. Painting. Start. Chat. We went on a grand exodus. A great journey yesterday. Terry and I. It was a fun time. We went to the town over to get just some like perusing of some miniature stores and just like, you know, see what's going on. Like we got some lunch. It was a good time. Had a fun time. We have brought back 3 children. So obviously, we got Clonk. Obviously we got Clonk. He is a good boy. We love him. So I'm gonna get my iPad all situated and good to go. We've got Clonk, our good precious boy. One sec, I gotta bring you up on the iPad so that I can actually read chat. Where is my beautiful chat? There they are. Excuse me, oh my goodness, that was so gross. Actually made the desk go up. So we got a Clonk. He is good. He's big. Like, he's very big. And gotta make sure to smash his head every so often so he doesn't get headaches. He's a good boy. We also got another child. There are 3 children that came back with us. We birthed them. We have children now. The second child. Look at him. Look at him. He's perfect. Little nurgling. God, he's adorable. We love him. His little bum bum. Very good. Very cute. And the third child. I bit the bullet. I decided that my second Space Marine army, eventually, is going to be White Templars. No, I will not be doing the like custom transfers that they have. I'm just going to be literally just painting Black Templars models and then coloring them in the White Templars. So like white crosses, black cloaks, white armor. You get the vibe. You get the vibe. Did you find the Ultramarine plush? They did not have one. So, out of the Warhammer plushes that we have, we now have Clonk, Nurgling, and a Griffhound. Cute little Griffhound. Good boy. So yeah. I got a Marshall. It was on sale for cheaper than the other Black Templar stuff. I would have gotten like a Crusade squad, but they didn't have one. So, you know, it was cheaper just to get this guy. I built him with a power sword and the combi weapon because in my mind, I think he's going to be wanting to get into melee with a lot of infantry. So it felt appropriate to give him something that has like anti-infantry and stuff like that. But yeah. Model-wise, pretty cool. I did do a sub-assembly where the backpack is removable because, yeah. But, yeah, pretty cool kit. I went with the alt head because I think it looks cooler. I think it looks better than just the bear head, even though the bear head is more a la John Blanche's classic art of the Marshal. But yeah, he looks pretty neat. So we're painting white today to practice more Black Templar. Black Templar. Blah, 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 blah. So here's what I've done. I actually went and while we were there, we found another hobby store and great place. Absolutely incredible. It's a place called Dragon's Horde in Lawrence, Kansas. Very cool place. Very, very cool. Very low key. They've got like a big event room and stuff. We talked with some of the staff. They're incredible. Incredibly nice people. I will probably be going there for games and stuff. Are White Templars going to be your army for 11th? No, I'll just have Ultramarines, and then occasionally I will get a White Templar model here or there. I don't want to get overwhelmed, and I don't have the money to collect like a shit ton of armies all at the same time. So this is all just like practicing and stuff. So I also got a can of White Scar spray from GW, and I gotta say, it's a good primer. It might be the best white primer I've ever used. So this is not just pure White Scar spray. This has like a layer or two of Corax White over it, which I did find my bottle that I left open overnight. That's fine. Of Corax White. I did find it, so that's good. So this is going to be basically our control mini. This was a Dawn Striker that we painted a couple streams ago. And this is basically going to be our control group. I did this with oil paints, which is why it looks kind of stained. But, you know, I think overall it turned out pretty good. I like it. But that'll be our sort of reference. And today, we're just going to be practicing on this Assault Intercessor. And we'll go from there. I think with this army, what I want truly is to have like all keyword Black Templar. And I don't know how viable that is as like a list. You know what I mean? I have no idea how viable that is. I don't know if that's like even possible to have a fully keyword Black Templar force. And then we just all paint them as White Templars. So all I have done is I've done a couple coats of Corax White. I need a few more on like the legs, just keeping it thin to get that really solid base coat. And then I've gone around with Uniform Gray into all of the armor joints. And we're going to wash that with a black later. Yeah. If you paint Black Templars or you use Black Templar rules, I'd love to know what you think of the army. I'd love to know what's your idea for like a cool list for them. Because as far as I'm aware, from everything I've read, they're basically like, do you want to play Space Marines? Yes. Do you want to play a Horde army? Also yes. Welcome to Black Templars. They don't really do a whole lot of shooting. They're all about melee, getting into the melee range. And also they hate psychers. Like their whole thing is that if they attack something that has a psyker in it, they get precision on that psyker and get to have like anti-psyker abilities. But we're doing White Templars, baby. So I'm just taking my Corax White Just adding another layer over the really flat panels like the legs. Honestly, I think the legs are the only thing that really need it, to be honest with you. Here, there needs a bit. And the reason why we're doing Corax White as this is because I want to try a different method that I saw from Warhammer TV itself. I do have a subscription. I have a yearly subscription. Because I just said I'm just going to fucking bite the bullet. Because there might be some cool stuff that comes out that I want to watch. And I'd rather do it now. And just not have to worry about it. So I just did one big payment. And bam. Easy peasy. I've heard Black Templar champions are kind of redundant with the army rules on top of the detachment because that's only for one model, the Emperor's Champion. I know there's a detachment that like fully buffs the Emperor's Champion. Like it wants you to run like a bunch of them. But I could be misremembering. Also, we must always keep in mind that rules are temporary. It's the dawn of a new edition. Things may be different. Things may change. So always keep that in mind, and just honestly try to collect what you want, while keeping in mind your playstyle and what you want to do. Okay, I've got a pretty good solid coat of Corax White over everything that should be white. The shoulder pads are not going to be, so we don't need to worry about that. You can only have one champion? Oh, that's fine then. From what I understand, the champion model, his entire data sheet is just like, I'm him. He hits like a truck falling from orbit? Yeah. I would hope so, considering he's like the guy. One minute, doing business stuff. Alright. Uniform gray. A light gray, sort of like Administratum gray. Why are we using this? Because if we wash the armor joints with a black, not only will it tint them, it's also going to shade all of our armor joints, and it's going to look really good. We're also doing all of the other colors at this step, because if we spend all this time making the white armor look perfect and finishing the white armor, and then, I get like a little bit of black or gray or something on the white after it's all done, that takes a lot more time to finish and to get it back to where it was. So just for the sake of time, it's much better to just like do it now while the white armor is just base coated, and then adjusting it here and there. But I'm going through and doing this on the butt, the armor joints, little backpack straps, hand, like the palms. Doing that there. Gotta be a little careful with this one. Chat, if this is your first time watching the broadcast, I very much appreciate a follow. If you'd like, you can subscribe and get access to the Discord. All the money on Twitch goes directly to Carrie. If you want to support and get some cool behind-the-scenes stuff, we have a Patreon that you can find a link to in the description. Very much appreciate any and all who support us over there. But you get, like, little behind-the-scenes things. I've been trying to more often make little videos where I'm just kind of, like, ranting or raving about some random bullshit I found for higher tiers and things like that. And you guys seem to like it. So that's nice. Book club, don't forget, is not next week. It is going to be the week after. It's going to be on Canada Day, July 1st. It's going to be July 1st, everybody. Because scheduling, it's not going to work out next week because Paige and Pat, I believe it's Paige and Pat, are doing a Deltarune marathon. So you should go check them out when they're doing that. And tell them that we said hi and that we sent you over there. They are good people. Okay. So I've gone through and base coated everything on the armor with Uniform Gray and Corax White. This is the time where we would touch up any mistakes. So I'm going to go in and like this part of the armor here. I'm just adding a little bit in there. I saw here. Oh, gosh. 1 minute. I gotta point the camera down because the way my brush is like hitting things, and I don't like that. And luckily, Corax White is honestly such a strong color that it'll cover pretty much anything. If some of the white doesn't look as strong as you'd want it, like it looks a little transparent, just lightly cover it over again. Just make sure to be keeping that paint nice and thin. You do not want to end up with chalky white paint because it just doesn't look very good. Thank you, Zero, for the prime. I can only count to 4, so I'm approaching my limit here. Uh-oh. Well. Okay. It's time for coal black. What are we basing in black? Just the shoulder pads, the bolter, the chainsword. I am running out of coal black, but I do have another pot, so it's not a big deal at all. I use a lot of black in my painting. Surprise, surprise, I paint Black Legion, of course. So we're not going to thin this paint down yet to put it into the armor joints. Right now I'm just taking my brush and I'm very carefully going to go along the shoulder pad. Try to almost treat it like a coloring book, like getting the edges first is gonna really help out. Work from out to in. And if it's not perfect, that's fine. That's a-okay. The Rogue Hobbies paints from Pro Acryl Fuck. Yeah, I really appreciate Pro Acryl's like reasoning for a lot of their paints is that if the guy who owns the company, a guy by the name of Jason, if he wouldn't use the paint, they don't make it because he is a painter, like first and foremost. But like if he can't find a practical reason to use a specific color or a specific type of paint, they don't make it. And they have a lot of care and pride in the quality of their paints, the quality of their pigments. And I really appreciate that. We're also going to base coat the Aquila. Try to be careful with this one, just because it's surrounded by white. What would the 6 numbskulls paints be? I don't know. Like, I think the process really does just come down to, like, let's look at the paints you have. What are the paints I want? And, like, what are some paints that we think would be, like, good to fill in the roster? But, to be honest with you, I have no idea. I think, honestly, they don't have like a real off-white like Corax white, and I think something akin to that would be really useful. Because they have like ivory, but it's a little too yellow for my taste. Which is what ivory is, it's what it should be. But as you can see, like Corax white on this is, it's still very white. There is no like yellow tone in it at all. It's just a very, very, very slight off-white. They have a good light, warm gray. But I don't think it's like this. You only really need red, blue, yellow, white, black, and good mixing skills. I understand that. But also at the same time, like, if you're painting an army, you're going to want that consistency. You know? If I use a specific blue mix for an ultramarine, and then I try to mix it again, I didn't make a pot of it for whatever reason, and my next ultramarine doesn't look like the one that I painted before, then that feels kind of weird. That feels kind of bad. But you do have a point in that, yeah, as long as you like mix paints yourself, you don't really need a whole bunch of paints. And I think that's true for a lot of them, especially things like contrast paints. Contrast paints like Agaros Dunes and Snakebite Leather, same color. Like literally the same color. Snakebite Leather, you want Agaros Dunes, just thin it down. Like straight up. I'm not even kidding. And that's a bit different because those are transparent paints. But with like normal acrylics, it's a little tougher. I'm joking, of course. I would hate that. It would be fine-ish. It would be okay-ish. Like, you'd find a way to manage. But yeah, it would be annoying. I'm gonna get a bigger brush just for the bolter and chainsword. More surface area, so just be careful around the hands. I think in a melee 1v1 a Stormcast could take down a Space Marine 50% of the time. I'd bump that up to 70. Maybe even 80. 60% of the time, it works every time. 90% of the time, it works 60% of the time. But 70% of the time, it works 30% of the time. You feel me? Chat, I gotta tell you about Love Island. We've been catching up. No spoilers. We're like a week behind. But we're catching up. We're catching up. Slowly but surely. And oh my god. There's this girl, Melanie. And I swear to god, Carrie and I both went from like, yeah, she's fine, I kind of like her, to like, I think you're actually crazy. She does that thing that some people do, where you'll do something or say something, and she'll be like, I don't like that. And you'll be like, okay, I'm sorry. I will adjust my behavior. And she goes, okay. And then she will go do that exact same thing. And you go, hey, that's kind of fucked up that you did that after telling me that I shouldn't do that. And she's like, no, but it's fine though. Like, I didn't actually do anything wrong. and I was getting so mad, and so was Carrie. We were like, I've never heard Carrie call someone a hoe before. And, like, she's right. What happened on Love Island? So like, Melanie's dating this guy named Sincere. Well, they're coupled up. They're not, like, dating, because it's, you know, it's a game show, technically, right? But they're coupled up for the purpose of the game, right? So they're, like, they have some sort of connection. They like each other at the very least, right? So she and Sincere are together since day one, since they first got on the island. And... like, there was a game they played in, like, one of the first days where it was, like, kind of like a Never Have I Ever, and it was which islander texts women, or, well, once did, like, text girls while he was dating somebody, like, flirtatiously, right? And it was him. And he was like, yeah, I did that shit, but I don't do it anymore. And, you know, admittedly, Carrie and I and many people on the island, we got the ick. We got a bit of the ick. And Melanie, his partner, she was like, that's not okay. I don't like that. Also, if you cheat on anybody, that's fine. I'll just cheat on you back. And he's like, okay, kind of weird thing to say, but sure. And then every time a new guy has entered, they call them bombshells when new people come in. They come in. And, like, she is Melanie. She is, like, screaming and kicking her feet. And going like, oh my god, he's so hot. Oh my god, yes, I'd love to be, like, with him. I'd love to be in a couple with him. I'd love to share a bed with him and shit. And Sincere is just sitting there going like, what the fuck? You told me, like, that's not cool. Rules for thee, but not for me? And she's like, what the fuck? And then, another girl who we like, her name is Beatrice calls her out. And she's like, hey, it's kind of fucked up that you're, like, going for these guys after you've told Sincere that it's fucked up that, like, you've told your partner that you want exclusivity from them, and you're making moves on these guys, and that's kind of fucked up. And you need to communicate, like, where you're at with your partner. And Melanie just gets up and walks away. And she keeps going like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Like, she is fucking pissed. Right? And I think Carrie was right on the money, because she was like, I think it's because she knows what she's doing, but she never got expected to get called out on it. And so when someone called her out on it, it was like, we know what you're doing. We know that you're being shitty right now. You're not doing anything. Also, you might think, oh, well, she might just be a girl's girl or something like that. No, she's not a girl's girl. Because in that situation where she, like, grabbed the guy and was like, haha, let me go flirt with you, there was another... So they're coupled up. She's coupled up with somebody. The way Love Island works is that by the end of certain weeks, if you're not coupled up with somebody, you're off the island. You're fucking out, right? So there's this one girl, Kenzie, who I don't really like her very much, but she was single, right? All the other girls were coupled up, but Kenzie's single. New guy comes in. Perfect opportunity for Kenzie. She likes him. She thinks he's hot, whatever, right? And then fucking Melanie comes in and goes like, I'm going to grab him. Like, they're all talking. They're all talking on the couch, right? They're all getting to know this guy, and he's like, yeah, my name's Corbin. And they're like, how old are you? And he goes, 22. He takes a long time to answer questions. It's very strange. Anyway, they're talking to him, and in the middle of the conversation, in the middle of asking questions, she goes, hey, can I grab you and like talk to you one-on-one, which is a crazy thing to do when everybody is trying to get to know him. So she grabs him. Goes away, right? And everybody's like, what the fuck? And that's when she comes back, and Beatrice is like, hey, that's really fucked up when you have a friend who you are sitting next to and you know they're not coupled up. She was like, I just wanted to see if like we would vibe. And she got so fucking mad, dude. And then they have like this weird thing, right? And then she's talking to Sincere, and they're kind of like in a weird spot for a couple days where she's like, no, I'm sorry. I was just trying to like get to know him and see if there was like a connection there. And Sincere is just going like, but when I did that, you got really mad at me and told me to like not do that. So I respected you and I'm not doing that. And she's like, well, but, and then he's like, I don't know where we're at. And then, Chad. And then. That's real bitch behavior. You haven't heard the worst part. You have not heard the worst part. Guess what happened? Guess what fucking happened? Okay. So there's a game, right? They're on a gigantic bed. They're all wearing like lingerie and shit, right? It's supposed to be like horny and sexy and stuff. You can't fuck on the island unless you get special privileges from what I understand. So they're all just like edging each other for like weeks. Now, here's the thing. There's a big bed. Everybody's wearing lingerie. And the game is the girls get blindfolded. The boys are strapped to the bed. They're chained to it, right? They've got like a handcuff. The girls get a pair of handcuffs and they're wearing blindfolds. And the game is, hey, go find your man. Go find your partner. Because if you have like a physical connection, then you should be able to find them through just like touch alone. Now, here's the trick. The girls have like paint all over their hands, right? So one has green, one has red, one has yellow. You get the idea. Here's the fucked up part. Melanie, she's going down the fucking line. Like Sincere's like second to last from the left. And she's crawling up, right? She starts on the right. Well, she's blindfolded, so whatever, right? And she makes out sloppy style with Gabrielle. And then she makes out sloppy style with Zach. And then makes out sloppy style with Casey. And then makes out sloppy style with fucking Bryce. And then she gets to Sincere. Sincere has the longest hair. He has like gorgeous hair. He has the longest hair of any of the guys there, right? And she reaches up. You can fucking see the paint. Like literally, you can see the paint. She goes up, touches his hair. So you go, oh, she knows it's him, right? Also, the guys are not blindfolded, so they see all of this, right? So she goes up, she touches his hair. She knows it's him. And then she goes over one. And she starts making out with the new guy, Corbin. Starts making out with the new guy. And then she goes back to Sincere to make out with him. And then goes back to Corbin to make out with him. And she's just fucking ping-ponging between those two. And then eventually goes, ha, I know this is my man, and picks Sincere. And like every single guy is just watching this happen going, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was this? What the hell was that? Afterward, oh, and then like a new guy showed up. So like a bunch of girls, while the girls were like crawling around, two new girls showed up. There was Soul and I can't remember the other girl's name. We've only seen her for like one episode. But like new girls showed up and they're like they're incredible looking. They're all hot, right? This is the thing. This is the thing with Love Island is that everybody is fucking very pretty. They're very, very attractive. Girls come in, they have red paint on their hands. So the girls with the red paint are like moving sneakily. They're not saying anything. The guys also can't like speak because the idea is that they're like chained, so they can't like help out their partners in any way. And then guy comes in. Like, after the game is all over and everybody is, like, not blindfolded and everything, guy comes in. His name's, like, Cole or some shit. He's from fucking North Carolina or whatever, so he's got a slight southern accent. Immediately, Kenzie, the white lady, she's, like, immediately infatuated because, like, literally earlier in the day, she was like, I just wish there was, like, a cowboy around. He shows up. And she's like, oh my gosh, yay! And he gets to go over, the new guy, he gets to go over and make out with all the girls, right? Whatever, sure. This is the thing with the bombshells. They're supposed to go and they're supposed to make drama. That's the entire fucking point of them. Here's the fucking crazy part, is that while Kenzie is getting made out with, Melanie is right next to her, and she is screaming the loudest. She's kicking her feet. She's going, me next, shit like that, while she is literally handcuffed to her partner. And he's just sitting there going, what the fuck? So they have a conversation afterwards where he's like, hey, that felt really bad. That made me feel really shitty. Why did you do that? And she was like, do what? I was just hyping my girl up. This is like the biggest drama on the island right now, is that everybody is just like, what the fuck? No, you weren't. What are you talking about? Also, the girls are kind of defending her, but you need to remember, they were blindfolded. They did not see the fucking back and forth ping pong. They didn't fucking see that shit. They did not see that shit. But the boys saw it, so some of them are talking, and some of them are getting the information out. And I think it's only a matter of time before people go like, oh, you're that bitch. Okay, whatever. And then, like, dropping her. I feel like it's only a matter of time. All right, we've thoroughly base coated the chainsaw bolter and shoulder pads and Aquila. We're then going to make a mix 1 to 3-ish of Lamian medium and Pro Acryl Coal Black. I need more Lamian medium. That's for another day. That's weird. Melanie is so weird. I'm sorry that Carrie had to use such strong language. I respect the heck out of Carrie. I mean, we were both just fucking flabbergasted. We were just fucking floored at, like, cause then afterwards she's like, I didn't even do anything. Like, I'm just kind of like in the game. I can see why you're into the show. It's just fucking drama. It's so fucking good. Now, my OTP, my one true pairing. There's a dude named Casey. And there's a girl named Anaya. Anaya's so fucking cool, right? They are so fucking cute together. Chat, you don't understand. Don't look it up because you may, like, get spoilers. But, like, Casey and Anaya, they are so cute as a couple. Oh my god. They had a problem. Okay, Casey did fuck up. I'll tell you what he did. During that bed thing, the girls, you know, they take their blindfolds off and they're like, who the fuck is Red? Because I'll tell you what, I don't like the new blonde girl. The new white blonde girl, she comes in and she's got, like, red all over her hands, right? And, like, let me illustrate you the difference. So these new girls, they're supposed to cause drama. So, like, you can only blame them so much. But this white girl with the blonde hair, she comes in and, like, every single man that she likes, she's, like, touching their face with bright red paint. And she's, like, rubbing as much red paint as she possibly can, like, all over their chest and shit. So when the blindfolds come off, a lot of the girls are like, why do you have so much red on you? What the fuck? It's like, oh, are you, like, cheating on me while I'm, like, blindfolded and shit? And here's how crazy. Here's how fucking much of a real one that Anaya is. Anaya and Casey, they're paired up, right? She's got bright yellow paint. Guess what? Most people, they have bright yellow paint on their fucking chin, on their face, and, like, a little bit of their hair, because she didn't kiss fucking anybody. She's going down the line, going from left to right to go to Casey, and she's, like, touching the chin, and she goes, that's not my man. Goes to the next guy, touches the chin, touches the cheekbone. That's not my man. Goes down until she finds Casey, touches his little soul, his little like beard, his little stubble, touches his cheekbone. She goes, that's him. Fucking makes out with him. She fucking knows her man, and she's not fucking here to play. She is here for like a long relationship, and they've had conversations where it's like, hey, like Eve, no matter how this goes, like, do you want like something out of this after we are done with this Love Island stuff? And she and Casey are like, yeah, like I really vibe with you. It's very cute. Now here's the problem. During the end of that, the girls come out, the new girls. They have bright red paint on them. And Casey goes, shit, I'm blessed. And he pauses and he goes, to have my girl. And Anaya goes, Casey, that's not funny. And so for like a day, they were kind of weird. They were kind of rocky because she was like, every single bombshell girl or every single bombshell guy that has come in, I don't say shit like that because I know that it would like freak you out and make you question our relationship. So I purposely don't say that kind of shit because that's fucked up. And it was really fucked up how you said that. And it took him a day to kind of get it. But once he got it, he like had a confessional, the thing where they're like a one-on-one in like a little booth. And he was like, no, I've really realized that I have a future with Anaya. Like there is something here. We have a really deep, strong connection. And he literally says, I gotta lock the fuck in on this relationship. And I was like, that's right. That's right. He knows. He knows exactly what he needs to do. That's fucking right. I love them. They're a very cute couple. I'm rooting for them. I don't think I can watch this stuff on the regular. I get too angry, annoyed, or sad at people doing this crap. So here's the thing with Love Island. It airs 6 days out of the week. It is on. So Carrie and I we're about a week behind, but if we watch like 2 episodes a day, like Carrie said, we should be able to catch up. 2 episodes at least a day. Because if we're only a week behind, we'll be able to catch up in no time. But whoo, there is drama on the island. And like the new girls are fine. The new guy is fine. He's whatever. He's just kind of like a... Here's the thing. The first guy bombshell was Corbin. And Corbin came in, and I don't know fucking anything about Corbin. Because he comes in, and he's like, I'm 22. And someone asked him, hey, do you have any siblings? And he thought about it for a solid 5 seconds. He went, I have a brother and sister. I was like, okay, that's a little weird that you paused that much, but whatever. That's fine. You know, maybe you had to think about it. Maybe like, it was sort of a situation like me, where it's like, I technically have, like, step-siblings. I don't know. Not my business if he doesn't want to fucking talk about it. But, like, Corbin hasn't really talked a lot about himself. He did say that he, like, just graduated a week before filming. And so I was like, oh, he's, like, young. Compared to, like, some of the people in this show, like, they're very young in their early 20s and shit. But some of them are like, oh, yeah, no, I have, like, a career. Model looking good. Thank you. Slow ass kid. Listen, he had to think about it. He also, to be fair, with the sibling question in particular, he did say that there is like a 10-year age gap between him and his older sister, which is like, okay, yeah, that's a little strange. So like maybe he had to think about it for a second, because he basically said like, I was basically raised as an only child. So with that context, it makes more sense. It makes more sense that he'd be like, wait a minute, let me think about this for just a moment. I'd perish from emotions. I'd turn into a Black Templar with hyper emotions and then implode. You gotta find the people that you like. Like, there are people that I like, but not necessarily pairings that I like. Like, Beatrice, oh my god, love her. She's a Paralympian. She's very funny. She's very cool. And yeah, no, she's just fucking cool. She's just a cool lady. Anaya is incredibly smart. Love her. One guy got eliminated off the island. And frankly, was not sad to see him go. He kind of had nothing going on. He kind of gave the ick. He gave a big ick. Corbin also gives me the ick. The 22-year-old who just got here. He gives me kind of the ick because after he got, like, revealed to the cast, he then went around... Because, like, how he got revealed was that they were doing a game, and he was, like, making out with the girls behind the stage. It was supposed to be, like, a big secret. Like, the entire, like, show is designed to, like, make drama, right? So they did that. And then he, like, you know, they have conversations where, like, because he's new, so they're like, oh, let's do, like, some one-on-ones to, like, get to know Corbin and stuff. And every single girl he talked to, he was like... Can I kiss you? Can I kiss you again? Can I, like, remember the kiss or whatever? And if you know anything about women, girls gotta look out for each other. So there was a moment where the girls were all talking, and they were like, hey, did he ask you to kiss? And they went, yeah. And they went, oh, he did that to me too. And they went, oh, really? Kind of fuckboy behavior, and I'm sitting there. I was clapping when they started saying that because I was like, yes, thank you. He gave me fuckboy vibes from the very start. Thank you. Thank you. But here's the thing. Why isn't this called Drama Island? Because Love Island. The purpose is to find love, but the purpose is to be a couple at the end and get $100,000. That's the goal. At the end of it all is $100,000, and if you're able to play the game, you may win $100,000. You may not find love, but you may get $100,000 with a very good friend. There's a bit of hair on this guy. I think it like just got on it while priming, so I'm just gonna very carefully scrape it off. And we'll be able to base coat it with some Corax white. So we're done with black for now, I believe. Yeah, unless we... The backpack vents in the very back of it are a little annoying, just because, like, I want to touch them a bit. Just get a little touch in there. But because this show is on, like, you know, 6 days out of the week, it's something to always talk about, you know what I mean? So here's how the White Templar test is coming along, everybody. Going pretty good. Again, dude, I feel like... Yeah. You're using one of the Assault Intercessors for the White Templars? Yeah, this is the test model. Chat, I will say, when eventually you will see a White Templar model that I make, and you're going to be like, wait, why are you using the regular Maltese cross? That's like the Black Templar logo. I don't care. I don't really care. I'm going to use the Maltese cross and just paint it white because I think it looks cooler, frankly. I think it looks cooler than the White Templar's actual logo. Maybe this is a different White Templars. Maybe there's two White Templars. Who knows? I did have the idea that the White Templars that I'm making, they're just as intense as the Black Templars are, but like in a weird reversal where like the Black Templars will begrudgingly... Let me focus here. I'm just going to focus this into the eyeballs. Where the Black Templars might begrudgingly help some humans. These guys are like... I am going to kill the fucking Xenos, and you're going to stay here while I save you, and if you have any problem with that, I will bash your fucking head in. I will stomp you into paste. You are being saved. Rejoice. Rejoice, for your saviors are here. What's like, y'all? I'm gonna go check on Carrie. She's good. You are being saved. Do not resist. You are being saved. Don't resist or we will use force. Yes. I think that's pretty funny as like a Space Marine thing. I think that's pretty humorous. So we're going with that. Alright. So let's go back to Corax White. We're gonna do a little bit of touch-ups. Yeah, you should definitely do the armor joints and things like right after the base coat of Corax White so that you can go back and like do what I'm doing just now, which is like I'm going through all the hands, all the gauntlets and stuff and just poking some Corax White here and there. I think the handles are going to be black for the weapon. Oh, we shouldn't even be doing this stuff yet because I forgot about the belt. Belt! Belt's gonna be... What is belt gonna be? Where's my dark brown? My Brigadine brown. Love this brown. It's like a Rhinox hide. Rejoice, mortal, you are being saved from the foul Xenos in this area. Do not resist. Do not resist. By the will of the God Emperor, you are being saved, and if you have a problem with that, I will fucking kill you. Just imagine a high world citizen is trying to fight Space Marines. The Space Marines attempt to rescue and save their child. The White Templars are like, I'm gonna eliminate you if you do my job for me. Yes. I actually really fuck with this. This is fun lore. This is fun custom lore. I will save you with violence. They should all be delusional and be like, we are the heroes. Like, I feel like the White Templars that we're creating, pseudo creating this headcanon lore for here are like that image of SpongeBob and Patrick with the burning city behind them, and they go, "We did it. We saved the city." We are the heroes.
We should take the Golden Palace and push it somewhere else.
So they have pink lenses? No, it'll be, I don't have an orange paint. I guess the closest we'll have is this, like the red orange here, this angelic red. No, not really. I can mix some more yellow into it. It'll be fine. I'm doing something similar to my Drew card where they pretend they prefer focus on destruction demolition. I can just imagine them finding some rubble, be like, look at these beautiful, dude, it's just a bunch of rocks. No, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. You're wrong. Is that your fucking persona? That's cringe. You're cringe. Taking leather brown, I'm gonna highlight the belts. After this, we're gonna take some dark warm gray mixed with Lamian medium, and then we're gonna recess shade this entire bad boy. We must go crusading in this part of the galaxy. But there's no danger there. Of course there's danger there. There's danger everywhere. We really don't need you here, White Templars. We have the situation under control. Nonsense. How could the situation be under control if we just got here? That just makes me want to do safety marines. Bill, which is just a bunch of marines with high vis, reflective stripes, and traffic cones. Hey. You need to understand something, human, okay? We're here to save you, alright? So you need to chill the fuck out. One second, I'm trying to find out where this camera wants me to be. It wants me to be like right here. Alright. So we've done the belt. Let's go through and touch up some stuff. Obviously, you don't want to get like a lot of white on the parts that you've already finished, but just like, don't worry too much about it. It's white after all. It'll be covered over very easily. The thing that's going to make this color scheme really pop are those recess shades. Okay. I need a small brush. This one will be fine. It's a little banged up. No, I can't really hold a point anymore. Is this the smallest brush I have? Is there one that's smaller? No. No, I don't believe so. That's okay. I have some sort of PTSD now. Whenever I see a chainsaw, I hear the revving sound from Fire Warrior. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna mix this in 1:1. So 1, 2 drops of dark warm gray. A more brown gray would probably be better for this, but we've got what we got. This is all just practice right now. It's quiet. Okay. Dark warm gray mixed with Lamian medium in a 1:1 mix. We're gonna make sure our brush is nice and damp. And then we're just gonna go. How white do you make these Templars? Well, I'm gonna make this one when we eventually get to him. I'm gonna make this dude a black guy. So, does that answer your question? Heresy. White Templars, very woke. Do they put fruit into potato salad? If they're asked to, they would. Do people actually call marshmallows, whipped cream, and jello mix a salad? You eat Watergate salad? Or as my grandmother would say, Watergate salad? She is arisen. Greetings, arisen. You have an back. What is yours? Oh yeah, the diorama that they showed with the orcs and the Crimson Fist, it's fucking awesome. Pixel, I know you like saw it because you went to Warhammer World. That's fucking sick. I bet seeing it in real life is like a totally different experience than just seeing some images online. I've not seen it in person yet. That's next week. I see. So because this is like such a, even though this is like dark warm gray, because it's such a dark color just in general, we're ending up with a very cold color scheme, which is not a bad thing. But like if you did this step right now with blue, like a really, really pale blue, something like a blue horror, it would look incredibly cold. Whereas if we did it with a brown, like a lightish brown, like we did here, it would end up looking very warm. Hazard stripes on all the weapons? Not all of them, but like for specific units and stuff, yeah, that'd be fun. Aside from making the shield stop signs. Oh, y'all talk about the safety marines. I do want to do hazard stripes on some of these guys, though. I just think the hazard stripe look is really good. Did someone say hazard stripes? Listen. It's a good look. It's a really good look. I'm just thinking of a white Templar, like, in order to kill, like, an orc or something, they're, like, stepping over a civilian and, like, he basically, like, crushing their legs with the sheer weight of their Space Marine, like, legs, and they're just like, why are you screaming? I'm saving you. Do not resist. Hello, my darling, my dearest, my everything. How are you? Good morning. She's very sleepy. Chat's good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Painting some white armored space marines. Practicing, getting our practice in. I did show the children. Would you like to show them again? He's fine now. He's alright. His head has been cured. Can't believe Bricky didn't know Clonk. Can't believe it. Fake fucking fan. Tourist. Damn. Damn. If you want to talk into the microphone, you are not plugged in. I unplugged you because last night I was streaming with Boko and the gang. So just plug yourself in and you'll be fine. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the podcast.
Never forget that I had to teach Bricky about Warhammer because he didn't know who Clonk was.
That's fucking true. That's fucking
so
true.
I taught him.
Adric, where's my 10%? For shame. We got some Zelda music going. We got some painting. The vibes are immaculate. We're chilling, y'all. Do you want to talk about Love Island? Yes. I've mentioned some of the drama, but I want you here to revisit it.
Okay.
How you feeling about Melanie?
I do not like Melanie.
I do not like Melanie. I kind of want her to go home.
Melanie cannot be trusted.
I do not trust her. I did tell them about the fucking ping-ponging of kisses.
God.
Insane!
And the feet.
She's
That kick in
kicking
the
her
feet.
fucking, she's going, eee! Kicking her little fucking feet.
And then she's like, I was excited for fucking Kenzie.
I was excited for
but then
Kenzie.
she
I was
runs off
hyping my
with
girl.
him.
I was hyping my girl up. No, the fuck you
were
weren't,
not.
bitch.
You didn't look at Kenzie.
No, the fuck you
You
weren't.
forgot Kenzie existed in that moment, and you were like, oh boy. Boy. And like, I understand. But damn, girl.
It bothers.
After all that, Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it bothers me that she's like, but I've been cheated on, so like I've gone through so much.
Which, like, that sucks, and that's
That
fair.
sucks.
And,
That's
like,
terrible
again,
that you went through that, but also like you're acting like a fucking
I've said
cheater.
it a million times. Like, I understand her anxiety. And, like, I don't like it when the boys are like, well, she's been cheated on in the past, but she can't bring that into her new relationship and, like, be anxious with her new partner.
No,
like,
I
that
don't
doesn't
like
make any
that.
sense to me. Like,
That doesn't make any sense.
boy, no, if you have an anxious partner, then your first thought should be, how do I comfort that partner? How do I let that partner know that they can trust me with my actions? Not,
Ugh.
how dare she? But then she's acting like this, and it's like, one, girl, you're a hypocrite, which is annoying.
It's really annoying because it's like we liked her.
We did like her at first.
We did like her at first. And like, I don't know, she just started acting like this and we were like, what the fuck are you doing, girl?
Yeah. She's like, I don't know.
She's self-sabotaging without reassurance. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Which, like, to be fair, she said that she was concerned she would do that. So I wonder, this might be a pattern for her.
Maybe it's a pattern. Maybe it's like a
And,
condition
like,
or something.
And that sucks. But that's something that you should be figuring, like, you got to talk to your therapist
it
and
was
work on it. Like,
crazy.
I've had self-sabotaging tendencies before.
It is crazy though that like,
But not like that.
She had a conversation with Sincere where she was like, I'm sorry, and did the whole like pouty shit. And then they went to bed, and the next morning she was talking to the girls, and she was like, I don't think I did anything wrong.
Well, it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy that she talked to Sincere, and she was like, I am like into you, and like I expect this to go on like after the show and stuff. Like, she's already decided they're like getting married and having children. And then he's like, oh yeah, well, she did, like, the other girl did ask me to kiss her, and I did. And then she was like, completely change her attitude, like,
She, like,
super
dejected.
sad,
She like
as if her world ended.
Yes.
And it was like, girl, you're on a show about everybody dating and kissing each other, like, and also, like, you were just kissing boys like their charcuterie boards. Like, I don't
The
know.
fucking ping ponging
The
between him
ping-ponging
and
with
Corbin.
the kisses was wild. And, like, I wonder if she thought that all the girls were doing that, but frankly, all the girls weren't doing that.
No, I was talking about how like Anaya just went up and didn't even kiss another guy, just like felt
Every other
felt the beard.
girl looked around for their boy. A few of them kissed a couple boys on the way while they were trying to figure out who was who, but she was the only one that found her boy and then kept kissing. And was like loving it. And like, you know, I don't want to kink shame or be like, don't have fun, but like, like in that situation, girl, it doesn't look good.
It looks really bad.
Yeah.
Ava, if you like Love Island, you'll like Married at First Sight. That is an insane reality TV show. But we have to catch up.
Yeah, we're working on catching up. We thought we were catching up last night.
Who's the fuck? Get out of here.
We thought we were catching up last night, and then we got bamboozled.
I was like, we're a week behind.
It was like suddenly we got dropped into a boss fight. We were like, oh god, we gotta lock in.
I'm so disappointed in Melanie.
I know. She would have to do a lot to redeem herself right now.
Yeah.
And like, I'm very open to people redeeming themselves. I was pissed off at Sincere.
I was. And like, frankly, like after seeing how he's being treated by Melanie, I'm like, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, like, you don't deserve what's going on right now. Like, at first, a little cold shoulder, yeah. I was like,
Sure.
You fucked up, my guy.
You fucked up. It's the
But-
fact that with the whole thing is like, oh, this Islander has like texted girls while dating somebody, and he was like, well, who hasn't?
Yeah,
and it's
no,
like, that's shitty. Don't
he made
say
a few
that.
wrong moves, but he did correct.
He did correct. He also
Course
was like very
corrected.
much like, I don't do that anymore, and I believe him now.
Yeah, I believe him now. This is the thing. Actions speak a lot louder than words, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, just saying, like, well, I don't do that anymore, I'm like, I have no reason to believe you. But I don't know.
But speaking of
She's
actions,
flicking me, you know? She's flicking
but actions speaking louder than words, and Melanie is like, you're my everything, we're going to have a future together, and then she's like seeing this new guy coming and going,
me. Yeah.
like, girl.
And then, like, having an emotional breakdown whenever anybody calls her out.
Yes. I was talking about how Bea was like, that was not fucking cool that you were telling Sincere that, and then you immediately, like, grabbed Corbin. That's really fucking weird.
Yeah,
Don't
that
do
was
that.
weird. And
she
was like,
freaked out.
she was like, well, your delivery was really disrespectful. It was like, okay.
You're being disrespectful.
Well, like,
to your partner.
I've been disrespected before, and I'm like, oh, whoa, what the hell? But, like, she, like, broke down and, like, ran around the villa with, like, demon eyes. I, like, you know, I don't know. I think she's just really over the top emotionally. And, like, I
don't know if Sincere wants that. I
don't think he does.
I think he has seen how she reacts to things and is like, I think he's completely checked out.
The craziest thing she did was she was like, if somebody cheats on me, then I'm gonna cheat on them.
Yep. Insane thing to say.
Insane thing to say, because what that tells me is that you're willing to cheat on people. Full stop.
And
like,
I get that
if a partner cheated on me, I'd be like, don't do that.
I
Please.
straight up, like...
you know? But I wouldn't be like, aha, now it is my turn. Like, that's crazy.
I understand she's like, well, I've been cheated on. And there are some people who do take that and they're like, well, now I'm going to get revenge. But, like...
I hate people who are tit for tat with, like... well, anything, frankly. I'm like, I don't get it. If it sucks so much to have something happen to you, then why would you ever want it to happen to another person? Like, it doesn't cross my mind to get even when a bad thing happens.
But it feels good.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Could you click that if you would be so kind?
Click
Just
what?
hit yes.
Oh.
Because it's doing that thing where it's like, are you still watching? Are you having sex to the Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks OST?
None of your business, YouTube.
None of your business. Even after 2 years, I still go E when I see my boyfriend. But would you do that to some guy that just walked in onto the island while you are literally chained to someone
If Kenzie
that
had
you are
reacted
dating?
that way, it would have been no problem. Because she's single.
Mm-hmm.
Even if one of the girls who, like, isn't getting along with their boy had
But it's the
done
fact that Sincere has, like, made such a genuine effort.
such a
in,
sincere
like,
effort.
Such a sincere effort.
And that she kept being like the fact that she said that him being around other girls hurt her so much.
Yeah, she's like, it hurts me when I see you talking to them.
Then that should tell you that it hurts other people to see their partner with people. So you should understand more than anyone else why it's not appropriate to act like that.
Melanie...
That was disrespectful.
Melanie gives me big, you've never faced consequences before energy.
Yeah.
You've never, like, hurt somebody and they've gone, that was fucked up.
Well, I mean, you've never been, like, held accountable for it. Like, it's never... The consequences never, like, actually fallen on you.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
very curious. I'm very curious
Mm-hmm.
how she's gonna be later in interviews when, like, after she's out, because like that kind of person, I feel like they're
she's
not
gonna be
used
like
to being filmed and having like everything they do right there, like as evidence, you know?
I bet no. I know exactly what's gonna happen. She's gonna be like, they took me out of context.
Yeah. But like this is what I mean. Like I feel like every time she like really has an emotional reaction, I feel like it comes from a place of embarrassment because people are like, "No, you said this. Like we were there."
Yeah, we like saw you.
Yeah, and then she like starts freaking out. And I think that like that kind of emotional reaction is meant to make you like it's meant to overwhelm you so you forget. But when I have footage, I can just then play it again and re-remember, you know? I don't know.
I think it's insane that like Kenzie, as like the only white girl there, saw the first white dude come in. Or sorry, second white dude, because Bryce is there. I keep forgetting about Bryce.
The first blonde dude.
No, Bryce is also blonde.
No, he has brown hair.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
It's like a dirty blonde.
I'd say it looks almost like your hair.
No. He's blonde.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll keep my eye out when we watch later. He's just so forgettable. I've forgotten every feature about him. Except for his massive fucking jaw.
He does have a massive fucking jaw. You gonna post a picture of him in Creature Chat?
If you're on the Discord, which you can get access to the cheapest way is by paying $2 dues over on patreon.com/numbskulls. We here at Numbskulls thank you for your continued support so that we can keep making Warhammer stuff for you. I've got people working on episodes simultaneously right now, but we're going to see how it goes. That's like a dirty blonde.
That's brunette.
No. Chav, you're in the Discord. Discuss.
We can find his modeling bio because it'll list his hair color.
Brunette, dirty blonde to brunette. Okay, thank you. At least like someone's like dirty blonde. He's a dirty blonde. It's specifically.
If that's dirty blonde, that's fucking mud.
And what if it is? The lighting clearly feels like his hair is brunette, but I think there's some lighter strands in there.
Yeah, that's called highlights. That's not blonde.
Oh my god. Find him in the sunlight. Like a vampire.
my god.
Mm-hmm. My hair is like that, and people call me dirty blonde. Thank you.
Okay, well, people are lying to you about your hair color. What do you mean,
People are
Bryce?
lying.
What do you mean people found Bryce's old fan fiction account?
Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean?
Shut the fuck up. What? His old fan fiction. Chad, we have breaking news.
Oh no, there's fanfics of him. That seems weird.
Yeah, that's a real
That's
person.
a real person. It's funny when it's One Direction, but they're like giga celebrities, you know? And even then, like, there's a limit.
Someone asked earlier because I said that Casey and Anaya are like my OTP, and they're like, "Is it all right to ship real people?" And I was like, "It's not like me like, oh, I'm shipping them in like a fan thing. I'm like they're cute together."
Yeah, I think it's okay to like have like the couple you're like voting for.
I'm
like,
rooting
you're
for
rooting
them.
for on the show. Yeah, thank you. That's the word.
But like if it doesn't work out, I'm not like, "No, my Oshis." Although it would be very funny. My freaking Oshi, dude. Sorry, Carrie, I do agree with Ava. That dude's hair is dirty blonde. That's brunette. Could you show us? I'd have to get up and do a thing on OBS. I'm locked in right now, Chad. I'm sorry.
Interesting how he locks in when.
Shut up! Interesting. Interesting how last night he said he wanted to watch Love Island in the morning, and then he wakes up and says, "Let's do a painting stream."
I did think about that earlier. I was like, oh.
Okay, we're gonna watch like 4 episodes tonight.
I know. That's why I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying I'm annoyed about it. I was just like, oh. Not and like a. I'm not gonna act like Melanie, you know. I'm not crazy. Okay, I'm not. I don't want to call a woman crazy. That's bad, but you know what I mean.
I will.
Like, girl. I did say to you, I was like, girl, like this is
You
why.
called her a hoe.
Well, yeah. Well, she was acting. Like
She's
a hoe.
acting
I'm
like a
gonna be
hoe.
real.
To be clear, she is acting like a hoe.
Guys, I feel like sometimes people on stream are like, Carrie, how are you always so nice? And I'm like, I think it's because I let out all my bitch when I watch reality TV.
It's true.
I think that's part of it. Like that's my safe place. It's like therapy.
Some women are crazy. No. She's not like, she's like clinically insane. Like, no, she is acting crazy.
Philip DeFranco has said it best. Women ain't bitches, bitches be bitches.
That's right.
You know? Like, men can be crazy.
Philip the fuckhead.
What? Listen.
He's in trouble right now.
He is in trouble right now. I've had, listen, I will hold him accountable, but like, you know, I've always generally liked him.
No, for sure.
I think he's pretty cool. But I'm annoyed that he did a Mr. Beast video. That's pretty stupid. Still, you know better, frankly.
Just stand by this. If I ever do a video and I blink 3 times, know that I'm being paid a lot of money, and don't ever take anything I say into account.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna blink 3 times most time you're on camera.
No, but like purposely like, boink, 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 you know?
Yeah.
You go, hey guys, blink, blink, blink. How are you, blink, 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 doing today? Blink, blink, blink. Us non-binary people are always calm and composed and never mentally ill. True, true.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Bryce has been quoted as saying, I'm getting old. I'm 30. I'm turning 30 soon, and the kids are calling me Unk now.
Shut up. You're not old. Also, those kids will feel very embarrassed when they get older and they're like, I'm 30 now. Am I Unk? And they'll be like, no, I'm surely not Unk.
I don't know where Unk begins.
Unk is less of an age and more of a vibe.
Wait, he has a dog. Aww!
A breed.
I think it's a Labradoodle.
Aww.
Look, turn around. His name's Kermit.
That is a Labradoodle. We had one in staff when I worked at the school. It was a therapy dog.
Cute. Yeah, Labradoodles are really nice.
Yeah, she was very cute.
They're very, like, gentle. Oh, that's right. I can find his zodiac sign.
But can you find his hair color?
Apparently he also works as a DJ.
That does not surprise me.
Everybody works as a DJ. I have Spotify. No, I'm kidding. Some DJs are really talented.
Do you live in LA? Yes. Are you white? Yes. You've probably been a DJ at some point in your life. White boy DJ!
Ah.
What?
White European. Age range 15 to 23. Okay,
Okay.
it's a little bit old. 6'2", 160 pounds. Athletic tone build. It says blonde hair, brown eyes. What?
Interesting.
That does not look blonde to me.
Interesting. How the turns tables.
How the-
6'2" and 160 something. Dude's got to eat something. He's a model. He can't.
I do think this is an old profile.
Mm.
It was saying to 25 and he's 29.
Yeah, he's like almost 30.
I'm trying to see if I can find something more recent.
Carrie was telling me that the Love Island cast will eventually get to a point where they're just kind of like reaching a point of psychosis where they'll just talk about anything in order to pass the time.
Because they're
but
stuck
we've
on
already,
this island for like
it's been
6
1
weeks.
week and we've already got like a dude, Zach, going like,
Yo, what's the
yo, what's the meaning of life though? And I'm like, it's beginning.
That's so fucking funny.
They don't have anything to do. They don't have their phones. It's over for them. The American people are tired of women. The Love Island cast and crew are tired of Melanie.
And melanin.
That's true. Chat, every single person who has come in as an additional cast member is no darker than a brown paper bag.
Do you
And it's-
ever feel like a paper bag, only vaguely dark?
We can only go
I
this
need more
dark.
coffee. Bryce.
The producers will not let us go any darker than this complexion. That's it. Are they allowed books or anything? No.
I don't believe so. Not on filming days.
They
do
have to talk.
They have 1 day off a week where they're not allowed to discuss relationships or anything. They're off camera. And I think that day they're allowed to like read books and watch a thing. But that's it. I think that's on Sundays.
One of them is like, dude, House of the Dragon's coming out.
Bryce portfolio.
Okay.
Wilson model management. Height 6'1",
Okay.
waist 30, suit 38L, hair brown, eyes brown.
There's been a change.
Interesting.
A change has occurred. Chat, we have, wait.
Our sources are
shoes.
disagreeing, chat?
Our sources are disagreeing, which either means his hair got darker as he got older, or he dyed it, in which case he's a liar.
What is wrong with Bryce from Love Island's hair?
Read this. What is this?
There's been a lot of talk about Bryce from Love Island and his hair, and here's a picture of him. Hang on, this is on TikTok.
Chat, we've recess shaded the White Templar. As you can see, the dark warm gray gives us a very, like almost like a stormtrooper kind of look. You know what I'm talking about? Like look at the difference. Like this is the difference between a cold white and a warm white. You see the difference? You see how just like obviously this is a finished model, but like you see the difference here, right?
Okay, I think people are just confused what shape his hair is trying to be.
Okay, whatever. That's
Which, like, that's
nothing.
fair.
Who cares about the shape? What fucking color is it? I forgot one part to recess shade, y'all. It's on the shoulder pad. Because he has a fancy different shoulder pad because he's a special boy. Okay, y'all. We're back to Korax White. Gonna touch up some areas.
Love Island USA Season 8, Bryce Detolf made waves online after viewers said he was Charlie Kirk reincarnated. What?
No. He's the exact reverse of Charlie
Yeah,
Kirk.
I'm
'Cause Charlie
confused.
Kirk had like a
Also-
fucking teeny tiny itty bitty face. Bryce's face is fucking enormous.
Also, Bryce is like 29. Charlie Kirk died a few months ago. What?
I don't think people know what reincarnated means.
No, they
Although,
definitely don't.
I don't carry the flame for Charlie Kirk. I do carry the flame for Sigismund. I kneel for the chair. We are all veterans. We are all Sigismund. We carry the flame. We are all veterans. We remember his name. Sigismund. Is Sigismund a cuck now or what? Yeah. We are heroes of Hell's Reach? That's right. That's right.
9 fucking days, guys.
Sat there for 9 days getting cucked. They fucked in front of me for 9 days.
That's crazy. You gotta be hydrated.
Dude, Castlevania, okay, bro. I see you. I see you. Did they even break to eat like a sandwich? No. Such a funny fucking story, dude.
Well.
The Sigismund thing.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
We are all Sigismund. We are all veterans. Space Marine 2 is made for the Sigismunds. I have over 2,000 hours in Space Marine 2. I am a veteran of this game. I fuck my girlfriend every day. You mean your girlfriend that you made this post on relationship advice? That you were deathly afraid she was, like, cheating on you with an 18-year-old who was, like, way taller than you are? That one? What?
What?
We are Sigismund. We carry the flame. I'm just going through the model right now, chat, just touching up any area I feel that, like, got a bit of overspill from the recess shade, or making some lines thinner, or choosing to keep them thicker. So when you're adding all the Love Island people to Tomodachi Island,
God.
that's a lot of people. Also, it'd pretty much just be the exact same thing that you've been watching.
Yeah.
Many people are saying the phrase, I don't like reality television, and yet they'll watch Tomodachi live streams. Curious.
Curious.
Nerys, I've been watching Love Island. Humans have worshipped this show for hundreds of years, long before the Federation. It was almost a gladiatorial arena, but with emotions instead of weapons. I've made a replica of Love Island for your Deep Space Nine, Nerys. You will be trapped here for 6 weeks. One doesn't real with real people and how much I absolutely hate how some people act. not real, though. It's all a simulation, Nerys. People do weird shit when you point cameras at them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now, chat, here comes the fun part. The highlighting. We got some bold titanium white. And we're going to be doing some edge highlighting, some chipping here and there. It's going to be a fun time. I'm very excited. Ava, those people on Love Island are real baffling. They are real actual people. No, no, no. No, no, no. You don't understand what I mean. You don't understand. With some bold titanium white, everybody. Just some bold titanium white. Ava, I assure you they exist. You don't understand what I mean. But you would understand if you watched Love Island. What do you mean? You must watch the show in order to understand. Until you do, these secrets cannot be revealed. There's a difference between knowing the path and walking the path. It's true. I really do not want to expose myself to it, then you will never know the secrets. You'll never know if they do find love on that island. And I feel sorry for you. You will always be a Sigismund, carrying the flame. But I've risen above Sigismund. I will remember his name as I ascend into the stars, the Siggy Stardust. Tell the dude bros that the Matrix is a trans allegory and they'll cover the... Listen. You gotta have the reaction like Keanu did when they told him. They were like, did you know that the Matrix is a trans allegory? He goes, no, that's cool though. August painting white. It's going good. We're at the edge highlight stage. So we're just going through and, well, doing that. Edge highlighting. How was your hike, Gappy? What colors did you use before? This is Corax white. That's it. I primed it in white and then did a layer of Corax white over the armor. All the recess shading was done with dark, warm gray, but honestly, I might go for like a dirtier, like a brown gray. But this is just a test mini, right? So we're chilling. What you up to, Carrie? She's relaxing. Now, a big step in this part of the edge highlighting is also starting to try and add little scratches. Make your armor look a little more realistic. Let's move to a leg to show you. Space Marine leg is excellent to showcase a lot of techniques and to practice on a lot of techniques. A leg specifically, because it is pretty much every single shape you see on a Space Marine. Curved edges, sharp lines. Great place to practice things like edge highlighting, recess shading, etc. One of the few things I want to do with the Herky Jaegers, I have to get good at dark skin tones because a few of them have faces and arms out. I feel with dark skin tones, it's a lot easier to start. Well, you could argue this for all skin tones, but me personally, I find it easier to start darker and then lighten it up. Whereas like white skin tones or just like more like lighter skin tones in general, I find it easier to start light and then darken down, personally. But with darker skin tones, I definitely find an easier time trying to lighten it up. Excuse me, goodness. As you can see here, chat, using that bold titanium white to add the little scratches and stuff makes the armor look a little more battered and beaten. And that's very good. We want those edges to really stand out, especially against that white. Is there anything you want to get up to today, love? Okay. Okay, my love. This Templar is looking crispy. Yeah, when you do white armor, it's gonna look really, really crisp. Especially when you like keep all your edge highlights and stuff. Well, I say keep them nice and straight and stuff, but honestly a lot of it is just like going back and forth and making sure that, you know, there's no like overspill or anything. Castlevania soundtrack, I was not familiar with your game. It's funny for two reasons, because I've never really played a Castlevania game, so I am not familiar with them, but I'm also not familiar with how fucking crazy good this OST is, goddamn.
So you can really see the difference between like this leg, at least like the shin, right? Compared to like the other leg.
And just see how much this one pops, you know? But this like cold white is a very good way to do just any white Space Marines, honestly. And again, depending on the recess shade you do, it could be with oil paints, it could be with panel liners, whatever. If you do like a pale blue, it'll look like way more cold. This is just like pretty neutral, but like because it's so neutral, it looks cold as well. Like if you just shade with black, which is one step below what we've done here. This is still like a gray. But if you black line it, like it's gonna look really stark. But like I would definitely do Luna Wolves in this color. I would do maybe not White Scars unless you wanted like a really different look than normal, because White Scars they get washed or recess shaded, I should say, with like kind of like a dirty brown gray. Apothecaries, yeah, very cold looking if you wanted. yeah, I think for recess shading, I would definitely recommend oils or enamel washes or panel liners or whatever, because it's going to make your life a lot easier, especially if you're doing a whole army like this. Like, I feel like for my Marshal, what I'm going to end up doing is basing him in Korax White and then doing all the details that need to be black and black. And then I'm going to varnish him. And then I'm going to, well, I'll varnish. I don't know exactly. But the idea is that I'm going to like mix a dark gray brown and then just probably pin wash him. I think that'll be easier and a lot more time consuming, or a lot less time consuming, I should say. It's more time consuming. Yeah, I feel like pin washing is going to be the best thing to do with a scheme like this. And if you're thinking of doing that, we did a previous stream that you can find on our VOD channel where I showed you how to pin wash. But for the sake of being here, I tell you, gloss varnish your mini if you can. Any varnish will be fine, but like gloss varnish will help it get into the recesses. Work on a practice mini first, obviously. But like a huge thing is the mix. Your oil paint mixture itself. Because you can go too light, you can go too heavy. So look up some tutorials if you're going to do that method. Do a little more, and then I'll show you chipping and what chipping looks like with this. Right now we've just got like scratches. Try to remember less is more with these things. Chat, what do you think of the dark panel lining? I still think I might go with like a more brown. Like still dark gray, but definitely like you can see more of the brown. But like you could do stormtroopers in this. Because I know some of you are like into the Star Wars Legions. Clone troopers as well. They've got the white armor. Tau. If you want to do Luna Wolves, this would be a really cool way to do it.
Although I would definitely recommend a more batch painting approach for Luna Wolves if you're doing Horus Heresy, because doing a bunch of guys like this would be really tedious after a while. I think I would paint like this with all these like cares into edge highlighting and stuff. I'd do that definitely for like this guy, like this Marshal. But when you're doing ships and stuff, you really want to focus on things like the legs. So I'm going to go and make some of these scratches a little bigger, more pronounced. Okay. We're going to take a teeny tiny bit of our recess shade color, which in this case was Dark Worm Gray, but you could use anything. Brown, gray, black, whatever you like. So we're just going to take a teeny tiny, more than that. Smallest a little amount. I just have the teeniest amount of this paint on my brush, on my palette, on my brush and my palette. And we're just going to go to the biggest scratches that we've made. Just gonna... You don't have to do it for all of them. But you can go around to some edges. Dot some in there. If you're ever not sure where to put like little chips with your dark color, just focus them on things like corners. Wherever the paint would most likely chip off first, or the deepest. Just focus it in there. You don't have to do it for every chip. In fact, it's kind of better if you don't. But as you can see, it looks pretty freaking awesome. If you're ever wondering, like, where should I add more of, like, these little chips, though? Like, straight up around the feet. Try to think, where is the most damage gonna start showing up? What is getting the most wear and tear on a Space Marine? Well, they're fucking stomping around all day. Like from far away, because we've already done the highlights for those little chips, you can see them and they're really bold from even far away. It looks great. Why don't we finish up by doing some eyes? Why don't we do that? I'll just do it really basic. My baby is okie dokie. I'm gonna base this in angelic red. I need to pick up an orange contrast paint at some point, because I would like their lenses to be like a bright orange. I think it would look pretty good. But for now. Still looks mostly red. We're mixing. Let's take the teeniest, tiniest drop of Aerial Yellow. Drop it into the Angelic Red, and we'll see if we get like that bright orange that I'm looking for. And then we'll stop for today. But as far as like the white experiment goes, I'm very much in love with this. I think this looks really cool. Aerial Yellow. It's extremely thin. So we're gonna mix it in. A little more in there. That's about the orange I'm looking for. The white experiment. Well said, child of Yakub. No. That's much more like it. Much more like it. So like look at this side of the Space Marine where there's like not like any, there's no edge highlights, there's no chipping, there's only just the recess shading. And then look at this side with like all the scratches and stuff on it. Doesn't that look awesome? I think that looks sweet. Trying to think how I would paint this guy. Because the thing is that he just has so much more details on him. Maybe we will go with like a black wash. Maybe a black wash to get that kind of like stormtrooper vibe. Cause like look at this. It looks really cool. I don't know. Maybe we go a little darker. I don't know. Because it's pretty much like from a distance, it looks like black. I don't know. Let's compare with like how we did this guy. Very different. Very, very different. I like it though. I think it looks really sweet. Really, really sweet. Alrighty. Well, I'm pretty much out of painting energy for today. For now, at least. Carrie is turned over. She's asleep. She's honk-shoeing. My god. Chat. We're gonna go relax. We're gonna go eat.
I hope you learned something today. I hope maybe I've inspired you to maybe paint something that's white. It could be an apothecary, it could be a test marine, it could be anything you like. But I hope I inspired you, and I hope that you are having a good time. Thank you all for coming on by. We'll see you later. Bye.